Okay. Up and running. Alright, I have 3 beverages next to me and a whole bunch of Christmas cookies, so I'm super ready for this. But it's the last evening before we go back to work for like a whole week of regular classes, and then it's finals week and then the semester's over, so I was looking at quests. I've got a good bit to do. There's some quests for sure I need to do today. That darn Griffin quest. I'm gonna do it. Today's the day it happens. I have stuff to do in Rivain. Stuff to pick up with Tosh. Treviso is not discovered at all. I'm missing 4 chests and a statue, which I don't know how I did that, but that's on the docket for today. Need to pick up the haunting quest in Navarra. I'd like to do Blackthorne. Crossroads at least are done. Alright, let's pick where to start. I kind of want to go ahead and knock this out. I got distracted yesterday. Or not yesterday, but a couple of days ago. Kind of want to just knock that out. Maybe go from here into Griffin's. I feel like maybe today's a Davrin day. Let's do that. Let's jump through Rivain. Alright, who's coming? Davrin can come. Oh my gosh, completely covers up Harding's face. And Lucanis's. And Nev's. Goes under Tosh's chin, though. Good for Tosh. How are y'all doing, boys? You friends again? Happy with each other? Satisfied with where you are now? Gonna check bonds really quickly. Hey, Emmy Duck! Good evening, good evening, good evening. Checking bonds really quickly. I clicked through without even looking at them. 8.5, 8.5, 8 and a smidge. 8.5. 9! Man, Lucanis jumped. Almost 9.5. Nev 9, Tosh. Tosh my highest. That's very funny. That's very funny considering how low Tosh was in my last run. Good, feeling good about that. Emmrich, I think, will jump with whatchamacallit. Yeah, Tosh loves me best. No, Tosh loves Harding best. But Rook can be a close second, like Antoine. Alright, I've done this quest, right? Will Compassion talk to me now?
Spite. Pressed, but now partners. The crow ready to spread its wings.
Now, Compassion.
Friend of yours?
Keep walking.
Oh, Spite! How spiteful! Keep walking! Oh, that is so funny. Spite looked Compassion in the face and said, no thanks. Oh. Keep walking. That was also a really big, like, full body level of revulsion. Like, Compassion? Ugh! Oh, man. Yeah, Spite living up to his name and more.
Tougher than expected.
Oh, that was the wrong button. I'll try that again. That's red. Can't do that. Fine, Lucanis. I mean, Davrin, who are you?
Nice work.
Thanks. I never feel like you mean it. Oh.
End it now.
Haha! Turtle, hello! How are you? I hope you had a good Thanksgiving. Fine. Oh, that won't work either, huh? That will. This is also incredibly loud in my ears. The movies last night were very quiet, and so I cranked my headphones up so that I could hear them, which worked well for the movies, but is deafening me now. Last night we watched the new Frankenstein, which I was excited to see. And then we watched Fern Gully, which was new to me, and...
About what happened at Weishaupt.
Was an embarrassment to the crows.
well...
Not what I meant.
Yeah.
We were both thrown off our game. I shouldn't even be alive.
Neither should Gillanane.
Point is, we bounce back. We're not the sort who lose sight of our quarry because things got a little
Yeah,
rough.
Davrin is desperately trying
We
to
get
reach out
near her
here.
again. We'll strike true. I'm sure of it.
That was really funny. Davrin was trying so hard to build a bridge there, and Lucanis was just like, I shouldn't be alive. You shouldn't be alive. It was an embarrassment to the crows. Davrin's like, guys, please. Ooh, watched it 3 times. It was good. It was definitely like, we made this for people who like the Frankenstein story, which I appreciated. This is also not the right way. I always get the wrong way up here. And there were lots of beautiful visuals, very Guillermo del Toro of him. I liked the part where she slapped him. I found him completely unlikable. Understandable, but unlikable for the first... a lot like Ilario. For the first, I don't know, 5/6 of that movie. And then she slapped him, and I was like, yeah! yeah! Get him, Elizabeth! That was great! I was also a little shocked by the gore. Like the part where there was a half moon taken out of his shin. I was like, dang, there's the half moon taken out of his shin. Looks like someone took a melon baller and just scooped out part of his leg. I did not watch any parts where bones were broken. I closed my eyes and turned away. I can only do that in fiction where I can kind of soft focus it in my brain. I can't actually watch it happen. Yeah, he isn't. Wait, he was not. He isn't supposed to be likable. Mission achieved. Mission achieved. I also thought, what's his name, who did the preacher? Oop, that was way too early. That was a slow one. You're back, huh? I thought he did a really nice job conveying a ton of emotion with very little verbiage for a lot of his early scene work. Like there's that moment when he looks at Victor with hatred in his eyes, and I was like, that's some good... Look, I believe that he hates him. Yes, I do. Apparently he's been in some stuff. That actor, I just didn't recognize him. Which was good. I thought it was nice to have an unknown to me be the creature. Built for monster lovers. Jacob Elordi, that's his name. I like that they didn't put Elizabeth in a ton of heavy eye makeup. I like that she looked as period as she could in a, slightly fantastical costume. I had also completely forgotten the framing device of the ship. It's been probably 15 years since I've read Frankenstein, and I forgot that I can't actually walk up there because they've removed part of the bridge. I'll teleport. But there was the framing device of him like telling the narrative to the ship's captain. I had completely. This is also not where I wanted to be. I wanted to be one level out real quick because I wanted to get. When I was starting timestamps, I saw one potential like little codex note that I can't remember if I read or not, so I wanted to take a quick peek at it. Right in here.
Here they come.
I didn't! Look at this memento. Let's see. What is it? It's a skull on a stick. I think. It might just be a... Is it a skull? Ah, I'll get into photo mode. These guys can handle it. Okay. Not a skull, just a little stone. Stone on a stick with a bunch of leaves or feathers or something coming out of it. How you guys doing over here? Fighting together? Oh, Lucanis, you fell down. Lucanis, he knocked you over and your foot's sticking straight up. Well, that looks very silly. What are you doing? You fell over. Am I going to take a picture of you having fallen over? Yes. Look at you. That's not where feet go. Canary mallet. While the Canary use drums to set time while rowing ships are marching, this heavy drumstick is not military but predates the cune entirely and seems to be used to capture attention during religious ceremonies. To capture attention, meaning they bonk you with it. You start nodding off during services and the usher comes up and just baps you on the back of the head. They're fighting hard and Rook is looking at scenery. Yes, Rook knows they can handle it. Whoops. Oh, you guys! You can knock me over. What'd you do that for? But yeah, I'd completely forgotten that the ship was used as a framing device. And that the whole book is just this ship's captain listening to Frankenstein tell the story of how awful he was. What's this skull doing here? Rook is easily distracted by skulls. I do think that that's true.
End it now.
I'm sure trying. I think he's gonna be struggling a little bit. We're standing right behind him with symbols. That's so funny. Yeah, that was probably a waste of a detonation, but who cares? I have so many advantages right now. I got 7 of them. Oh, can't block that, huh? Fine. Goodness. You sound like a guy just bellowing into a mic. Hey, Zvatii! Welcome! Anyway, that's a relief. I will say, like, a major advantage of doing these timestamps is capturing stuff that I missed the first time around. Right up until that drama became his drama. Yeah, I did feel a little bad for the sailors at the beginning, where the creature comes up. Jade yelled at us for calling him the monster. Where the creature comes up and is like, batting sailors left and right, killing them wildly, and Victor's like, if he comes back, like, you have to put me on an ice floe and give me to him. And the ship's captain's like, no, we aren't gonna do that. And I'm like, why not? You don't know this guy at all. You don't know him anything. He's directly caused the death of 6 of your sailors on a mission that they don't even want to be on. And you're not gonna give Frankenstein to the creature? I think you should. I think you should, and that he deserves it. How do I get down? I'm looking for a ladder, I think. Here we go. I thought that was a wild take from the captain. Oh, that's lava. Don't jump down there. The sailors do have names. They're just not important to the captain. Or the narrative. I also do hope that they went back and rescued those sled dogs. It did upset me that that wasn't addressed. I also didn't like that we watched wolves get shot. Into the lava you go. Oh my god, they bounced to the lava. That lava's made of rubber. I was like, I didn't want to watch these wolves get hurt. I don't see why we couldn't have just had... Their names are Sailor 1 to 6. Their names are Dying Sailor, Dying Sailor, Dying Sailor 3. I don't see why we can't just have an off-screen yelp and a spatter of blood the way we always do. I don't think you need to show me this wolf kind of limping and bleeding. What's my last name? What's my last name? Guy, you have a last name. Do I? Do I? Could be worse, could be additional voices. Oh, hello, Davrin. Sorry. Oh, sorry, Lucanis, you got shot in the back because I was trying to parry. I guess I could have said something to warn you. Dangerous thing to name your child. Dear little Addie, we call her. I need to use this so I can just get enough arrows to fire my bow.
Beautiful Rook.
Oh my god. You flirt. Alright, level up. 1 skill point. Oh, most of it yesterday was realizing a library book you hadn't started was due in 6 hours and having to hustle. I read a book today. I did. For the first time in I don't know how long. It was called Broccoli Accommodate... What is it called? I'm looking over it. Accommodating Broccoli in the Cemetery, but each one of those is misspelled a little bit. It's a book about orthography and the evolution of writing and why spelling is the way it is and when we should care about spelling and when it's okay not to care about spelling. Oh, it turns out if I walk in lava, I do get hurt. Heal me. Whoops, that was the wrong button.
On the job.
Lucanis was watching Rook do this and just being like, what are you doing? Oh, that's not a shoot. That's this thing.
You got that.
Oh, no, I gotta do it from this side. 10 minutes to spare, but Libby would have given you an emergency extra hour, you found out later. That's good to know. Can I get to it from here? I can get to it through.
No problem.
Say the word.
It was nice to read again. It's been a while since I've been able to. What book were you reading, Zvatii? I gotta go up. I know I have to go up. It's around and up. I'm gonna walk through the lava. Lucanis, still look! Spite, carry me! Carry me across. City of Stairs, ironically, a book with a lot of interest about what it means for gods to exist in a fantasy world and what it means for them to die. Yes! Good! Correct! Worth exploring! Yeah! I'm
If I'd been faster,
sure I've done that.
quicker with the dagger at Weishaupt,
Still all this, huh?
Gillen would be dead now.
I was there, Lucanis. I saw it myself. From one professional to another, you did everything you could.
I missed the target.
You also pulled off the most incredible acrobatic assassination
God, you
attempt
flirts.
I've ever seen.
Well, if you're going to kill, do it in style.
There it is. Okay.
Just remember the killing part.
Next time. Will
Not
we?
that he's bitter. All right. We've done it. I don't know what Rook's boots are made out of to be so strong. Oh, right. It's just a warden statue. That's right. All of this is just for a warden statue. It's not even... it's not even for treasure. I forgot. Sir Daon the Silent. Ser Daon the Silent, who let her blade speak for her. Ser! Right, remember Ser? Harding. Finest swordswoman of the divine age, and first to kneel before Andraste when Dracon came to Weishaupt. Swordswoman. She's the sword, and first to kneel. Sword faces front. Alright, now I gotta do my absolute dadgum best to navigate this blasted tower without getting lost. I think I can do it. I've got a better map in my head now than I did the first time. I'm pretty confident that that's cleared out over here. I don't think I need to go back there. For clues to a puzzle. It's a puzzle that can be solved without the clues, though. I'm gonna double check. You could force it, if you know even a couple of them. Daon the Swordswoman. Pretty sure I got you. Yeah, nothing over here. Nothing over here but anchovies. Oh, that didn't work. I thought you would grab it, Rook. You didn't. I'm 0 for 2 on crabs, and then you hopped right off. Up you go, up you go, up you go. Oh, that's your hips. Alright. Mythal statue finished. Yes, this is done. I am convinced. Onward. Oh, I've done. Thank you. I don't know why I jumped there.
Trouble
No,
ahead.
we're not going to worry about that trouble. We're going this way. All right, and through here. And there's a spite puzzle right here. Thanks, Lucanis.
Here we go.
Kind of rocky. Thematic. Spite's cultural enrichment grows. Weathered journal page. Tops and I had a stupid argument today. These houses are inside a cave, so why do they have roofs? Because houses have roofs. It would be so strange to sleep in a house with no roof. Top says that's stupid, but she's Dalish, and her kind all prefer sleeping in trees anyways. Warden Melkaravu, 633 steel. They were here, I think, 2 years, according to the notes. Game of the twist. Sir Ithion, beloved of the moon. A keeper once, but a warden last. Shield bearer to Dryden. They were faithful in life, faithful unto death. Rion, the swords bearer. Ithion, shield bearer. Davrin, would you be a sword bearer or a shield bearer, do you think? Just based on how you identify. Because you have both. And I'm just wondering if you had to pick one. Really? Tops is right, though. Oh, I agree. I'm fully on Tops' side. Tops is correct. Houses need roofs.
I'll handle it.
Lucanis, you almost fell off. How embarrassing. Get that balance back, Crowboy.
Trouble nearby.
I think Davrin would start the game identifying as a sword bearer and then finish the game identifying as a shield bearer. That's what I think. Tops says houses need roofs. You're right. Okay. I mean, I would do that, but I do feel like it would just take you forever to kill them. Lucanis! Oh my god, Zvatii. That image in my head. Lucanis having to do that awkward flap to right himself like a pigeon falling off a fence is so funny. Davrin tells everyone the moment they get back. You aren't gonna believe what I watched Lucanis do. Lucanis, you want to show them? Want to give a little demonstration? No, I don't. Go away, Davrin. Lucanis, I think you should let everybody know. Spite, delighted to share. Lucanis fell. I saved him. What do you mean? Remember your own advice about style, Lucanis. Take, what am I taking? Shark's Mouth, Fort 3, The Demon's Fury. Oh, right. Excerpt from a Grey Warden log. As the seer predicted, the eruption of Shark's Mouth angered a demon. The demon held us responsible for disturbing its mountain. It tore into our fort, full of flame and fury, a horror beyond anything we've fought before. The seer said she could bind the demon to our fort so it wouldn't endanger others. I intended to stay with her to see the binding spell through, but before I could move, Grey shoved me out and barred the door. He said that protecting the world from a demon was a job for a Kunari. Then he said something like, Tokata Itwafesh. A demon, which we've started calling the Fury of Shark's Mouth, is now sealed in. Grey and the seer both gave their lives to hold it back. If they hadn't, it might have rampaged all over the coast. With our fort lost to the demon and no darkspawn nearby, we're leaving the area. I've sent word to Weishaupt if the Kunari have more like Grey, the wardens should be honored to take them. I also reached out to the Kunari, paid my respect, and asked about the Kunlap phrase that Grey said before he died. The Kunari told me that the best translation would be, in death sacrifice. Guess you were listening after all, Grey. Added by Davrin. Sounds like a damn good watcher to me. Me too. Me too, Davrin. Me too. As long as you kill the witnesses, it's fine.
Is it strange for you, Davrin? Being alive after Weishaupt?
Yeah, he was super mad about
I
it.
still don't know what to think.
He didn't take it well.
The crows is that few Grey Wardens have ever faced an archdemon and survived.
Yeah, the Queen of Ferelden is one. Also, apparently I interrupted the dialogue with that. Sorry.
What were we talking about?
I'll wait for you to finish
Word
this
among
time.
the crows is that few Grey Wardens have ever faced an archdemon and survived.
I could feel some kind of energy when my blade struck. I thought that was the end.
Ditto.
And now that it isn't?
I'll grow old with a griffin.
Oh my gosh. Davrin. How could you? How could you say something like that, Davrin? Sir Cruach the Wolf. Abar born but warden made, Cruach held the walls at Malsimard and threw back the host of Toth. With a single blow of his great hammer, he slew the ogre Gorehorns, then perished in victory at Hunterfell. Hammer. Cruach the Wolf. Hammer bearer. Abar by nature. Cool. Okay, is that a full loop over here? I think it's something I can do down. I'll go up this way. It is very funny to me that Spite doesn't let Lucanis have any embarrassing secrets. I think that's a very funny mental image. Anything Lucanis wants to keep secret, Spite immediately shares to the rest of them. Lucanis stripped today. Almost fell in lava. I saved him. He did not. It was an accident. Spite just being like, you would have burned. Let you burn next time. Yeah, Spite's like a younger sibling you have to share the room with. Oh my god, they have to share controllers. Oh, I don't want to be up here. I want to be down here to blow up this little blight cyst. My turn. My turn to play. No, Spite, I said it would be my turn, or it would be your turn when I died. Could kill you now. I don't really remember where that one went. I think it's in here? No. Should have looked, but I didn't. Ooh, that was a risky jump. Reading his diary and then announcing his innermost thoughts as casual conversation at dinner. Exactly. This darn puzzle. I remember struggling with this last time too. Grandmother say my turn on Xbox. I'll tell Katarina on you. Spite, what did we say about tattling? Not snitch if not fair. I can't find this blight cyst. I think the game's broken. I think it's not me, I think it's the game. Oh, there it is. Once again, my greatest weakness.
I'm on it.
A complete failure to ever look up.
Of course.
That didn't work. That didn't work. Okay, yes it did. Goodness. Sir Rivain the Red. Sir Rivain the Red from Highever came, of cunning wit and deadly aim. With Garahel she marched, and once he fell, into the deep she walked. None know the count her bow reaped before the end. Cruach, hammer, Rivain, bow. Daon, sword. The other guy had a shield. What was his name? Alright, is that all broken now? I think it is. Land animals, they never look up. Birds, probably. Lucanis, why didn't you say something? Okay. There's a rage demon fight up here that I'm really gonna embarrass myself in, so... I'll look forward to that. Okay, yeah, this is empty. Yeah, they're gonna zoom around and I'm just gonna get burned. Gonna get hit by every single one of those rolling waves. Ugh.
First Talon.
Yeah.
What?
Seeing if you've got the hang of your new title yet.
Uh-huh.
Right. Me. First Talon.
If you join the Wardens, you could become the first Warden who's also First Talon.
Oh my god.
The First Talon Warden.
Oh my goodness.
Or First Talon First Warden.
Is that the First Talon who is a Warden, or the First Talon First Warden?
So many possibilities.
You are both idiots, and Rook is going to push you off that plank. First Talon Warden! What's wrong with you? Oh my goodness. You're both morons. Sometimes Rook is dumb, but that was really dumb. I can't believe you said that out loud. I can't believe that went on as long as it did. I'm happy you're pleased with yourselves because Rook is disgusted.
That's one big rage
Alright.
demon.
Ah! I got a parry! I missed everything else, but I got the parry! I'm feeling good about that! That's too far away. That's way too far away. First Talon, First Warden. Oh my goodness. Nest those titles. Oh, come on. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Rats! Nets to say the gross. I told you I was gonna embarrass myself. Oh my god, do anything with invincibility frames. The buttons I'm mashing.
On the left. Range incoming.
I'm gonna get my all of them! I did. I knew I would. Oh god. Hello, Fury of Sharksmith. Oh my goodness gracious. Just gonna do this real quick and figure out what's happening later. Oh, not enough momentum. Fair. Correct.
Coming in range.
Too early. Okay. Oh, there were 7 of them, huh? That was a lot. Ooh, that hurt.
We need to close in.
Yeah, I'll get you while you're staggered. I surely will.
You have to move.
Come on, hit him.
Get clear.
Ooh, you went right through him, Rook. I don't know why you did that. zooming around. Missed. All right. Well, I went above your head a little bit, but that's okay. No. No, no, no. Oh my goodness, will you just stay put?
Good to go again. Good work, Rook.
Thank you, Lucanis. I did think that that was okay.
It's more than just Darkspawn.
Quest complete. Oh, bond increase. For both of them, that's great. Sir Daon the Silent. Daon, sword bearer. 4 knights rode to the battle. 1 fired into the rightward flank, her arrows a steel rain. 1 lingered, their shield behind to guard all's back. 1 went boldly to the fore, her sword thrust forward into the foe. 1 crept upon the leftward flank, his hammer a harvest reaped. All right, Sir Iphion, beloved of the moon. Kruak had the hammer. Kruak had the hammer, and a hammer faces backwards, I believe. No, hammer faces left. I assume that left is that way. Rion the Red. She had bows, so she goes to the right. And I think that makes you, Iphion, the shield bearer. The one to go backwards. Back you go. Didn't do it, huh? Does it make clear which way is considered forward? Oh, that's true. I may have these backwards. Because I did left and right relative to me, and then did front and back the opposite of me. How about that? I feel like I've got the puzzle solved. I just don't know which way is left and right. How about this? There we go. Not how I would have put forward, but that's alright. Ah, can't get back here, all crumbled up. Fine. I didn't want to go back there anyway. It's sad in there. First 2 playthroughs you fumbled with this way longer than you think you're supposed to. East? I thought you said west. Yeah. Same poem. Here we are. Quest complete. The treasure of Sharksmith. A little warden with an axe. In war victory. A statue of a Grey Warden warrior. The material of the statue suggests it was carved from volcanic stone and it remains warm to the touch. That's West Patrick. Is this a Firefly thing? I don't know. I watched Serenity on a high school trip, and I didn't really like it. But I'd never seen an episode of Firefly. Oh! SpongeBob. Well, Meredith's Legacy. Yeah, sure, let's look at this thing. Do not go near it, do not attempt to destroy it, and most importantly, do not attempt to use it. I don't know what this is made out of. Solas took the greatsword and made it into a dagger again. I hope someone just made it to look like what she had. SpongeBob. I would not have guessed. Alright. Is that? It is! Rivain Coast, 100% discovered. Hooray! Alright, let's go get high on truffles. I've got to do this now. I'm gonna forget. The sword doesn't exist anymore. Right. What am I gonna do with these last 2 points? I don't know. This is rolling trade and counterfeit final boss weapons sold by the same merchants who sell the cheap crow costume knockoffs. Look at all these swords of mercy that we have in here. We've got Hysarian replicas. We've got planks from the pyre that burned Andraste. Sexy Meredith for Halloween! Yes. %4 more damage per your maximum arrow count. I can hold 19 arrows right now. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe that'll be my last little point. We'll go here. Couple's costume with an Orsino. Oh. Some people got thrown out of parties doing that. Over here we have the legendary Excalibur 2. Personal demon. Ay, ay, ay. I probably need to get Emmrich's points up here too. I feel like I've been taking him around a lot, but he's not kind of getting up there. Guy. Alright, where to next? Next is Gingerwort Truffles. I'm determined. Right now. Here we go. I also need to get that last chest in here, which I think I can now. Excalibur 2 Electric Boogaloo! Ah!
Finally got the rubble cleared.
Oh, we finally have a guy in this cage. This is such a large jail cell, and it's been here the whole game. Only now do we eventually put someone in it. How are we doing? Can I upgrade y'all yet?
It was bad.
Yes!
Don't be shy. Take a gander.
Oh boy, watch all my dollars go away. Here they go. Here they go. I didn't actually look at that armor. Arlathan's Fall. Golden Tree Sculpture. Dreaming Crystal Memento. They only ever caught one Venatori that's pretty sad, Veil Jumpers. Right. This Venatori couldn't unlock a door that had the combination lock written in 3-foot-tall letters directly above it, yet somehow managed to capture like 25 Dalish and herd them all into a prison for sacrifice to Elgar'nan. An uneven roseate crystal known as Fool's Lyrium. It bears memories engraved in a Venatori cipher. Dexterous leathers, Rivain saber. I don't need your materials. Ugh. You're wiped out.
Come back anytime.
Final Fantasy IX actually had an Excalibur 2. It was a speedrunning award for getting to the final dungeon in under 12 hours. Oh my. Are there any other merchants in here? Like, there's, you know, a handful in the Hossberg wetlands. There's a handful...
That archdemon isn't hanging around Arla.
No. I also think you would know if he were. He's too big. But I don't recall any other merchants. Here.
What a terrible form of immortality has fallen upon Essaya.
Yeah, let's talk about her.
Gloomhauer, Isaiah, should have died ages ago. Warden or not.
Why does the blight kill most people it touches?
Except
and
us.
infuse a few with its
Except us
dreadful
for some
vitality?
reason.
No idea. If I ever go bad like that, have Taj breathe on me. Go out in a blaze.
That's fair. That's very fair. I now hold 21 arrows.
Get ready.
That's almost 100% extra damage with my bow once I take that next perk. It's exciting. Thank you. I just got a whole bunch of buffs and I'm not really sure why, but I'll take them. Arlathan, no other merchants, also only one ever made. Good to know. The any percent no cutscenes record is around 8.5 hours.
Way to get it done.
After I finished Tears of the Kingdom, and I 100%ed it, I was watching a lot of the kind of gimmicky, I think you died because you were too high, some of the gimmicky playthroughs of that game, and some of it was like, you know, beating Ganondorf in 30 minutes or fewer, things like that. But there was one blindfolded guy who was beating Tears of the Kingdom at level 3 or whatever, like super early in the game, while blindfolded, and had memorized all of the attacks of all of Ganondorf's attacks and was able to dodge them without looking. Why did I bring this up? I think about speedrunners in any percent, and I don't remember exactly what it was. Yeah, canonical link. Far too far away. That didn't come near me as near as I thought it would. Speedrunners be Walden. Oh, I think that's something about what it was. It was like you could beat the game that quickly, but... Oh, that's what it was. There was also someone who did a speed run to 100%. Breath of the Walden. And he was talking about, like, it still takes 40 hours or something, but he was talking about how, if you were just to ask him where the nearest Koroks were, he couldn't tell you. But if you let him, like, follow his memorized path, then he could do it without issue. And I was just marveling at the space that has to take up in someone's brain. To have a memorized path to 100% the game, complete all map markers, get all Koroks.
Are you ready?
I'm ready. Missed. I want this heartwood. I want to pick up this heartwood. I don't know why that didn't work. Yeah, built into the order of the steps. Oh, I think I did that okay. Oh, your bar turned green for a second. I don't know what that means. Probably an Emmrich thing. I don't know what it meant though. Not you guiding a friend through Dark Souls 3 100% solely by memory. Ooh.
There, finish them, Rook.
Is there any game that I get 100% completely off memory?
They're at range.
That's Davrin, close enough. Shooting the guy through, Davrin. Oh. I got through Crash Bandicoot pretty well, honestly. It's funny sometimes watching speedrunner types play something new to them, or that's been mixed up in a novel way, really resets things to a surprising degree sometimes. Yeah, it's off script. I could probably 100% Dragon Age 2, I think, from memory. Pages from Explorer's Journal. I've been trying to understand these statues and the secrets they hide. Gurhel was convinced there was some way to solve them. He may be right, but now he's dead. Whatever they are, they're dangerous.
Looks like there's a mystery here to solve.
Yes. The mystery is, can you find all 6 of these statues? The hardest part. I didn't check the key, but I think that's right, yeah. Within less to do and more time to have practiced. Yep. I remember that there's some up ones, but I don't remember where they are. I guess it's across. This one. Yeah, I imagine...
This
that
must be one of the statues mentioned in that journal.
She says on statue 4. It has to be the same kind of drive that makes sprinters sprint. How fast can I go? If I push myself, how fast can I go? The only thing I ever want to speedrun is setting up a new computer. I want to get that done.
It's another one of those statues.
Oh no, this is another Rage Demon fight. Bring it. Oh, that didn't work. It did. Come on. I'm immovable though.
So that's the mystery of the statues? A demon?
I dare
surprised.
say it was a trap. The statues were bait.
Why?
Statues look old. Could be from around the time the elves fought Tevinter.
You might be right. The elves tricked the enemy into thinking the statues pointed to treasure.
Which it
or
technically
relics,
does.
And then, bam. A demon smacked them in the face. They booby-trapped Arlathan.
Yeah. Yeah, they did, Rook. Yeah, they did. But we've solved it! And that was the last chest in Arlathan. 100% discovered! Hooray! Alright, Davrin, where your thing's way up here. Not about enjoying the game itself, it's about the challenge, which can lead to them hating the game. That was the impression that I got from the guy that I was watching who was trying to get the new world record, like new recorded world record for 100%ing, or for completing, fighting Ganon. There we go. I think it's actually a Breath of the Wild speedrunner that I was watching. And he got the record and he looked so sad about it. Rook, why did you do that? You felt like the flowers in your bow needed a little watering? You just decided to traipse off? I'm also not even going... How do I get up here? Ongoing expression of mastery, etc. What more to do when you've already 100%ed everything else. I should be able to go here. Anything can turn into work if you've hung a YouTube career on. Well, that's also a tragedy. Mezzo and I were talking about. I do have to go across and round it up. That's why. YouTubing as a career. She had a couple years ago. She had gone to a work event, and one of the host's daughters, who was maybe 8 or 9, was asked what she wanted to do when she grew up, and she very seriously said, be a makeup artist on YouTube and do makeup tutorials. And I was like, oh, it's such a little aspiration. And it's hinging so much on something that you have absolutely no control over, namely the YouTube algorithm. Which sounds utterly miserable to me. This guy who gets rent money views on Breath of the Wild content and way less than that on anything else. Yeah. Resentful. A crying shame. Ugh. Think bigger. Alright, Davrin, let's make a mess of Rook. Help Davrin relax. Woohoo! Get high with Davrin. Davrin's idea of a relaxing picnic in Arlathan Forest goes slightly awry thanks to a culinary mishap. Why I prefer my YouTubers to be hobbyists. When it's your job, it shows. Completely agree.
A picnic, huh? Not how I pictured hanging out with a monster hunter.
Evka and Antoine's doing.
Cup is
They
huge.
told me after all the wardens have been through, and what's ahead, I should take a break.
I'm surprised you actually listened.
You know how sad Antoine can look?
Oh my gosh. I bet he can,
what
that
did you pack for the
hangdog.
picnic?
Emmrich helped me brew a Gingerwort truffle tea. I thought we'd see what all the fuss is about.
Emmrich passing this to Davrin only moments ago in a big thermos. Specially prepared for you and Rook. I'll go be over here. In earshot, but out of sight. So if something were to go wrong, you can get me if you need me. What do you mean, Emmrich? What's gonna go wrong? Oh, nothing. Sounds fun. Rook has no doubt.
An adventure in a teapot.
More like a rediscovery. Apparently it's an old recipe.
Oh boy.
Well then, to your health.
Cheers.
Big thermos using tongs. Oh, that's funny. Assan deeply concerned.
That's not bad.
It's gingery, but also garlic. Hints of mushroom, something else.
I'm eating a ginger cookie right now.
Well, I've never eaten a worm, but well, yeah, it is a little earthy. Wait, what? There, Davrin.
What?
Imagining him hiding in the bushes with notebook in hand. What is science if you don't write it down? That makes it okay. Oh, Rook does not need this.
Assan just talked to me.
Huh? What did he say?
No, not that. What you said before.
Emmrich said Gingerwort might have some kind of magical properties.
More than might.
Maybe it affects some people more than others. You all right, Rook?
Oh, it's happened. Everything was too much for me, and now... That's right, Assan. Worms.
Sorry, Rook. I think you're extra sensitive to Gingerwort.
Oh, maybe that's it.
So much for a relaxing
She said desperately.
picnic.
It's still nice to get away from it all.
Including my sanity.
And with good company.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Rook does not need to get high right now. I do not think that she would be a good high company right now. I think that she would be a little desperate for everything. Like, I think Rook gets high and her desperation gets cranked up to 11. Just like her desperation for affection, her desperation for physical contact, her desperation to, like, have a good time. It just all gets a little manic. That said, I do think normally she's quite a fun person to, like, get drunk with and chill with. Man, that has been on my to-do list for 3 streams. That Feels good to get that done. I also do need to do a good bit in Treviso. I'm missing 4 chests and a statue. I have no idea how that happened. I guess yeah, a lot is hanging on that mic, Emmrich. Oh, hang on. Bianca wants to sprawl out on the couch, but I left my laptop on there. Let me get you some other, maybe. Very cutely wedging herself between the back of the laptop and the cushions. Now she has a little more room. Okay. We'll keep Emmrich, but we'll grab Lucanis. I want to hear Emmrich talk to Spite some more anyway. Now, where the heck? Cutely wedging herself is such a classic pet thing. It really is. She's really adorable. Now, where do I have unfinished areas that a statue could hide? I'm missing a big chest, too. I'm missing 4 chests. Oh, there's something. That's all Ilario stuff. I don't think I can get back up there anymore. Here, maybe? I remember a puzzle in Treviso that I know I haven't done that involves Spite, but I don't remember where it is. What's that? Yeah, here. Oh, have I not come over here at all? Oh, no, I haven't. My goodness. How have I never made it over here? My goodness gracious. Got a lot of Montom over here that I've never killed. Oh, I can't see in the smoke. Yeah, well, what do you think about that? I know you have the rogue moveset. I see your 2 sickles. Oh, I missed. I missed. Bianca still has slept a great deal since coming back from my brother's from Thanksgiving. Their puppy Golden wore her out.
Excellent.
Yeah, no kidding. Emmrich, how did you let me miss this whole area? Why didn't you say, hey, Rook, why haven't you gone down that little path? I'm gonna blame you for this one. Cool statue. Bet that was Andraste. A representation thereof. I also should check my merchants in here. You have a doggo sleeping on your feet right now? There's nothing like it. There's nothing like it. Can I get into this gondola? Yes. Lucanis, take me sailing. This isn't even a gondola, it's just kind of a... boat. I can't take you sailing, Rook, you'll drown. Maybe I won't. Harding and Tosh have been teaching me to swim, and I'm way better at it than I used to be. I don't believe you. I'll prove it! Leaps in. I think Rook can probably swim by now. Something's over here. The Siege of Vibrantium. It takes 3 seconds to drown now. Oh, very cute, very heavy. Oh. The attack on Vibrantium marked a pivotal turn in the overall Antom invasion. As one of the largest cities in the Tevinter Imperium, Vibrantium was a key shipping and trading port and a cultural center second only to Minrathous. I agree. I That's why I sold Hawk in Vibrantium when I decided to sell her. Capturing it would let the rest of the would let the Antom cut off Minrathos from the rest of the Empire and, with the help of a naval blockade, starve the city into submission. Reports state that the Antom were initially greeted with celebration by slaves harvesting crops outside the city. Remember them? They knew the Magisters feared the Kunari and saw in the Antom a chance for liberation from oppression, as the Kunari at Kirkwall had done for the elves. But the Antom warlord leading the attack, my beloved Kirkwall, also it wasn't really the point of the oppression, but that's good enough. A Kithshot called Staffbreaker called Staffbreaker by whom? Not it. Well, I guess if the Antom have broken off, then they may have given themselves names. Punished soldiers who tried to treat with the slaves. He ordered that all boss be cut down to shake the resolve of Vibrantium's defenders. Had Staffbreaker welcomed the slaves, he might have guaranteed supplies for his army and gained converts from those who had suffered under Tevinter's cruelty. Instead, he accomplished what was once thought impossible, making the Magisters of Tevinter seem the lesser of two evils. From slave to Magister, every hand supported by Vibrantium, and battles between Gatlock cannons and mage staves left everything east of the city a charred wasteland. As of this writing in 952 Dragon, Vibrantium remains besieged under bombardment from both land and city, but the Antom have pushed no farther. Excerpt from Marlacune, The Loss of Reason by Seer Rowan of Darsmead. That's an interesting idea. A lot of mementos. Read that one. Used to play Tears of the Kingdom in bed with a cat. It was really sweet. Less heavy than most dogs, probably. Well, probably. Even Maine Coons are probably not big enough. To match my preferred size of dog. Okay. They're blocked off. Oh, I hear a dog barking in the distance. I was doing timestamps earlier and Bianca heard a dog bark on the recording and was very...
You and Spite have reached a new equilibrium, Lucanis.
Cutely interested in
He's
it.
less noisy. We have an agreement. And coffee.
And the magic around you has much finer etheric transfusion.
Thank you.
It's so good to see you smooth over these little entanglements.
He's just smiling. Oh, man. Don't really know where you're pointing over here. Yes. Oh. Skill point. A skill point for Rook. Well, I'm gonna get that way faster than I expected. Now what? I'll have one more point to spend somewhere. Hmm. Eh. 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 Nah. Nah. Yeah, I think that'll work for now. Okay. I think that puzzle that I was thinking of is over this way somewhere. Man, there's a lot of this map that I just completely missed. I'm baffled. Yeah, here it is. This is what I remembered. Oh, we're in the Dellamorte Estates, Lucanis. Did you know that? This is all part of the Dellamorte Estates? We're in his courtyard. As you're in your childhood playing, you never bothered to explore this on your own? Or did you set up this puzzle for Rook knowing that she was coming? She says, oh, I think we need to finish exploring Treviso. It's been a while since we've been there. And Lucanis is frantically phoning his butler saying, quick, set it up, we're on the way. Scrawled note, for the gentle person of any station, there is a game of wits for you here in the garden. Too many courtyards, man. Who can know them all? Why do I need this? I think this is just a clue, right? Oh, you did the wrong one, Spite. I needed this one.
Not a problem.
Yeah. Quick, Rook, quick, Rook! Don't really need the clues. There's too many clues for this one, honestly. The flames, the light. Spite shows stuff. Everything wants to point the correct way anyway. Too many clues. Lucanis, you've made it too easy. You need to take another stab at this one.
Consider it done.
One hand. Oh, that didn't work. What? What did I do? Ding.
Easy enough.
I'm coming down. Walking on the back of Spite's hands like Big B's hand. Oh, get up, get up. There we go. Shoo! We've done it! Huge courtyard. For one puzzle. In we come! Scrawled note. Well done, friend. These statues' hidden mechanisms were crafted at the gracious behest of our king after I suggested an unexpected puzzle hidden in the art of the city could provide some merriment for the public. I hope it's amused you. If you are the first to solve the trick, please take the small reward for your cleverness. Sincerely, Yolanda Flores, inventor to King Fulgeno II. Good for you. Jenny's belt. Using a potion applies bees to nearby enemies. Go on, use a potion. You can't spell belt without B, or B at least. Anyway, there's a B in it. Also bees. Ah, Sarah. I miss your energy. So this puzzle meant to be for members of the public who can summon floating fate items, or members of the public who are allowed to stand on each other's shoulders. Man. I'm also still 3 chests short, and I should be able to access all of them now, which means I'm missing a couple. A lot of prototypes can canonically parkour. That I do think is true. I think they have, I think, like, they throw babies in the deep end of the pool and tell them to figure out how to swim. They throw crow babies on rooftops and just say, good luck. Let me see if I can quickly pull up the map here. Where are we? Treviso. I remember this map being quite good. If I can just figure out where the chests are, then I can figure out which ones I'm missing. Oops. I don't need the key. Oh my goodness, I didn't mean to fast travel either. I'm clicking with wild abandon. I got all of these chests before, so you think I would remember them, but I don't. There's one up here that I don't have. All right. East. When we were at Thanksgiving, we went to go see, look at all these cats! Wicked for Good. And one of the previews was for the SpongeBob movie. And it looked exactly like what I thought a SpongeBob movie would be like. I didn't like any of the previews they showed for that movie. They finished and I was like, what a relief. I do think I'm dumber for having watched all this. I can't pet you, little white cat, but I'm petting you in my heart. There was a very awful looking...
Have you considered my suggestion?
Reading to Spite to bring us closer.
Oh my god, yes,
Might
please.
I suggest some classic tragedies?
Oh my god,
Or
yes, please.
perhaps you're in the mood for the old epic poems.
I think I'll let Spite pick.
Oh my god, he's gonna pick like a kid's book and or horror. Spite's gonna get into horror real big and root for the monster. Oh, that's so funny. I've never heard that one before. How do I get there? I need to get over here. Coloring book? Oh my goodness. That's very cute too. Spite would also not want to color in the lines and would be very annoyed that Lucanis is asking him to. Oh yeah, sure enough. Look at that.
I'm on it.
Oh, I jumped off into the water. Give him Frankenstein, let it be right and rooting for the creature. Hey Spite, that's your fault. Is it still there? Yes. Whee! We've done it! Oh, this is a big one. Look at you! Yes, kill them. Alone? In the dark? Deserves it. Oops. Okay, good. And there's one here that I've also missed. Apparently I just did not explore any of these, like, terminal paths very well. The monster killing someone and Spite just cheering. Spite monster lover confirmed. I feel like you would be great at that. Oh my god, let Spite join book club. If Lucanis can pick a book, Spite should be able to pick a book. Spite would want a turn at book club. Spite would want to be able to talk. Oh man. Come on, Rook. Make one of these clean, would you? Alright, let's see. One more. Yep, that one. Mm-hmm. Don't really know where this room is. Where are you? There you are. Uh-oh. Got to the end of it. I've got to the end of it and I've oh, drat. I missed one here. Is it? It's stuff like this that makes me want to get into the wiki. Why isn't there just one map that has what I want? Yeah, okay, yeah, for sure, I have that one. Yes, and I have number 12. Mm-hmm. Ah, this one. I don't have you. You're the one I don't have. Which one is that? Yeah, I think it's this guy right here. Alright, I'll just wander around till I find it. Let's see, let's go here and then east and south. Starting to bring up rocks but they're tricky to see. That sounds right. It looks like a lot of the ones that I missed this time were canal based. I just didn't explore along the water very well. I think last time it was the first place I actually finished. The first place I 100%'ed. Have you heard about? Oh, I've gone too far. Down, down, down by the water. Don't worry, Lucanis, I won't drown. We've done it! Woo! Cheap stream viewers, here to help. Oh my gosh, they're calling y'all cheap! Rude. Every single one of you were bought with blood, sweat, and tears.
They say the butcher's art collections have been spirited away by his lieutenants. Huh. Shame.
I don't like that guy turned around to look at me. I think you should just keep your eyes to yourself. Kids can't get enough. Economical! Yay! Great. I'm gonna quickly check on the merchant level and see if I can spend some more money. Bianca is flat on her back, legs sticking straight up in the air. Chance Candide has nothing for me. I can rank up.
Whatever you need.
Ooh. Shop rank 4. Long-term investment viewers. Yes. The NFTs of viewers. No. Kidding. Please don't eat me. Don't need the Imperial Weave. Kirkwall, select! Yes, thank you. As death awaits, decor and even crow lying in wait in the shadows. Good to know. Rude. It was rude. Crow diplomacy is at its most nationalistic. A price on the head of the concept of the empire. A price on the head of the concept of empire, promising Antiva support to surrounding nations should Tevinter ever again overreach its borders. Good for Tevinter. Ah! I've got your stuff, Fletcher. Fletch? What's your name? Fletch?
See you again.
Fletcher? You're in my pocket now.
Has the death of the butcher helped Jacobus at all? I suspect you know the answer to that. Eventually's exposure just moves his hate to another target. It could very easily be a path without end, but there's not much more I can do if that is the path it chooses.
You're a brick thrown in your window. Right click saved. That's putting too much power on it. You've been snipped at a slightly lower resolution than the original.
It worked. The crows have harried the Antam, and Evenchi is revealed. But I did not think this is what they planned.
It is bold, and it will doom us all.
Oops.
Rook, good. We have discovered what Evenchi is planning for Treviso.
La.
When
I'm not
you fought
listening.
the comic master in the garrison, you mentioned a note you found that said some comic had gone missing.
We have discovered who stole it.
Evenchi.
The governor intends to release it all around the city to pacify violent seditionists.
They called us reckless, and now Evenchi will ruin the minds of thousands in this city to have their peace and order.
Yeah, pretty evil. Pretty evil stuff to do.
Who's Evenchi planning to poison with the comic? Aside from the crows?
People who have spoken up too loudly against the Antam.
Anyone too friendly with the crows. I doubt Evenchi
Rook is too
familiar
friendly with the crow.
poisons. I guarantee the comic will spread to the rest of the city as well.
Subdue the citizens? Get rid of your enemies? Show the Antam you're a leader with a plan. I hate to say it, but Evenchi's a smart gambler.
They will trot out some excuse to give to the worst of the politicians and the merchant princes.
You say that as if those were different people.
Haha.
It is finally time to strike. Go to the garrison and prevent Evenchi from releasing the comic.
Once you are there, Thea and I will lead the crows against the rest of Evenchi's forces in the city.
Understood.
One more thing. Jacobus stormed off
Oh,
earlier,
my mentee.
angry at Evenchi. We have not seen him in some time.
Look out for him, would you?
Young
Of
man I'm
course.
looking after and
We'll head to the
mentoring
garrison.
into a better person, a better version of himself, just as Solas is
Some of the
mentoring
merchant
me.
families have fled. They got wind of Evenchi's comic and suddenly worry they are not on good terms with the governor.
I am only surprised they stayed in the city so long.
Very fair. Don't save me as a ping, I have a family. Win shift est. Alright, I don't think I'm ready to do a time to kill. I think I'm ready to leave Treviso is what I'm ready to do. Check the merchant level at Hall of Valor. Then it might be darn time to go to darn Hossberg. Do some stuff in Hossberg. I have a good deal of stuff to do in Hossberg. How dare Solas is saying I can make them worse? Well, I can make them like me, but the sentiment is there. Solas doing both at the same time. Wondering why.
Tactical sheath with any purchase
Worth at least 50 gold.
Yeah, sure. You can have all my stuff. I got 7,500 gold and a whole bunch. I got way more strength than I needed for that rank. Yikes. Stuff. 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 Stuff for Tosh. Parvallen Throne. I need to go back and look at some of this decor. Woo-wee! Rook's pockets are busting. Oh, and I have new quests in Navarra. Man, I probably should pick that up because that's gonna be that's gonna include a haunting in Hossberg. I might as well do it. Stop by, say hi to Myrna. Get shunned by Myrna. Emmrich, say something. It's nice to be home. It's nice to be home with you, Rook. Borgoth, I can see your grave gold from here. Borgoth, I have grave gold now.
We have found new hauntings. They must be dealt with.
Yeah.
We've traced several disappearances to an unusual possession.
It seeks fear. Cut it down.
No sweat. I'd love to. I'd love to, Bone Dad.
How's home? We've experienced downward shifts in the literal bounds of the deeper necropolis.
Literal.
Again? So soon?
We'll find the bottom of this place one day.
Perhaps.
Aw, Brooke just wants to know her home better.
Prepare well.
Oh, I can't rank you up! Mornwash! I can't rank you up! I should have saved my valuables for you, but I didn't. What a fool I am. That's alright, I guess.
The dead keep watch.
Yeah, I've read that. Fine. I'll leave. I know, but I'm not wanted. I also probably need to talk to Adahla. And I should probably do that sooner rather than later. I'll talk to Adahla now, and then I'll go to Hossberg. Rook taking on every other faction as a charity case after Lucanis starts spending money on the Shadow Dragons. Oh yeah? Oh yeah, rich boy? Is that what you're gonna do? Watch me do this. Oh, it's fine. She doesn't matter who I have with me anyway. Oh, man. Lucanis again, not aware at all that they're in a competition. Okay, are we friends yet?
If you're making enemies around here, I don't need you around.
I'm gonna... Ren, you're gonna love me by the end of this game. Rana!
Aylia's gone. There's a world where she faced justice for what she did. Or maybe this is justice now. Killing the worst before they kill us.
Yeah, she's dead.
I'm sorry, I'm just tired and hungry.
Oh.
I've been out of work, but I'll find something.
Sheesh. Rook flinging sovereigns at her on the way out. Or whatever Tevinter uses. I think they use Tesserae.
You fond of Navarra's nobility, Emmrich.
Oh, the demands of the great houses are endless.
Yet, you love all those tombs they build in the Grand Necropolis.
Oh, the gentry are perfectly fine once they've passed on.
Into the hands of necromancers.
Death plays no favorites. Besides, the nobility are much quieter once interred in their crypt palaces.
Crypt palaces. Surprise show. Tonight, our favorite singer, Sita Siconia, will appear at the Cobbled Swan. Spread the word.
What's it like in Rivain?
We could have counted Ilario among that number. We could have. It would have been great. Oh, man. My hands just started getting hot. There they go. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, here we go. Here we go. It's fine. Here we go. Meet with the Inquisitor. Get to the Cobbled Swan. A request to return to the Cobbled Swan leads to learning more about Solas' relationship with the Inquisition.
These meetings can't be good for business.
Oh, man.
I'm here, Inquisitor.
Doesn't even turn around, doesn't even say hello. That's so rude, Adahla.
It isn't just Inquisitor, is it? You were someone before that.
Clan Llewellyn. We try to be no one you've heard of. Morrigan is holding a perimeter. We're alone. Tell me what Solas did at Elganon's ritual.
Sounds like you already know.
I need to hear it from you.
Oh my god. This music. Oh, I'm very stressed. Man. Right to the point. Right to the point, too.
Elganon raised his archdemon. Solas got us out of there. We saved a lot of people.
You sound grateful.
Why not? He really did help.
It seems so. He's always thinking about where it ends. How many of his names do you know?
Oh, man.
God of Lies, Dreadwolf, Fen'Harel. They're titles he earned from enemies, followers, and fractured history. He and I shared another name. Vanan.
Elven for heart.
For my heart. You've spoken to him in your dreams. You felt the power of that mind. His love could burn against me like a bonfire. He seemed so kind, and wise, and sad, and looked at me as if I somehow mattered more than anything around us. For a time, I thought I would have followed anywhere he asked me to.
Oh, man. Man, this is pretty true for Adahla. All of that reads great. It's so frank. It's so frank with Rook. And I think the only reason that she can be that frank with Rook is that she knows that Solas is in Rook's head. I don't think there's anyone else on the continent that she would talk about him like this to, except for maybe Dorian. And maybe Cassandra. Although Cassandra has other things to worry about, but I don't think that there's anyone... Like, even Varric, I don't think that she would have been like that with Varric. I think Varric would have expressed kind of a similar sentiment to her and might have written about them like that. But I don't think she could talk about him like that to anyone else. Yeah, this is the conversation with the Inquisitor that drowns you in feelings. The other one is a cakewalk. Correct. Correct. I'm very, like, perspiring right now. I love how difficult it has to be for her to meet with Rook like this, because she knows that Solas is right here, right in this little brain. And it's the closest she's been to him in 12 years, and she can't talk to him. She still can't talk to him. Not directly. And there's so many layers of defense that she has to peel away in order to have this conversation with Rook. But if she doesn't, then, like, her greatest fear is going to come true, which is that they're going to take down Solas not understanding him, and any chance he might have to be redeemed or to change his mind or to be saved would be lost. So she has to make sure that the people who are going to be there in the last moment are as understanding of him as she can make them. I also do really like the idea that of these two, like, of, you know, everybody on the planet, like, these two probably do understand Solas some of the best, excepting, again, maybe, like, Dorian, Cole, Varric. But Rook is missing a huge part of Solas' personality that Adahla understands, and I don't think can communicate to her. He's not really, though. He's in Fade jail. Well, yes, it's figurative, not little, but like not literal, correct? But like the connection here, like this is as close as she's gotten to Solas in 12 years. Like, while I do headcanon that they meet often in the Fade, there's a wall that they put up between them while they're having those Fade conversations where they just don't talk about the waking world. And they talk about each other, and they talk about things that they wanted, and they talk about dreams and hopes and kind of flights of fancy. But they don't talk about where they are in reality, and they don't talk about how they're still actively trying to work against each other. And so here, now, Rook could take a cat nap on this table, head down, bonk, and be able to talk to Solas, and could convey words from Adahla. And it's just the closest that they've been. Yeah, Rook is the closest thing to a window to the outside world that Solas has. He's aware of other things, but through Rook he can at least try to interact. I agree. I don't think that Adahla would follow anywhere that Solas led. I think by the end of Inquisition, Adahla is not a good follower. She might have been at the start of that game, but once she took on that mantle of leadership, she would not easily or willingly lay it down. She was molded by the Inquisition as much as she molded it, and I don't think that she would follow Solas, but she would go with Solas. This answer, I do like this question, but I think this answer that Adahla gives uses the word forbade, like he forbade me to come. And that's not something she would ever say. She cannot be forbidden. She chose not to follow him. Let me try this one.
Guess that changed when he decided to tear down the veil and destroy the world. Did he ever really decide it, though? Well, he was doing the ritual.
Sure.
Yes. A ritual we would never have known about, had he not saved my life and told me what he planned to do. He warned me not to follow him, and then he left enough hints for us to do so.
Yeah.
Hold on. You think he wanted you to stop him?
Yes, I do.
His name is Solas.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
Perhaps he couldn't change his mind himself and hoped that someone else could help him. Or maybe I'm the prideful one, imagining his broken heart so that I never have to face my folly. That I loved someone who made such grave mistakes, that I might love him still.
You almost sound like you're ready to join him in that prison in the Fade.
To give up the world for him? No.
Never.
We've got to save it first.
She couldn't do that.
But after? If there were a way? If he felt the same? If I could leave the world behind and just have him? I don't know.
Oh, man. Adahla does not leave the world. Adahla is too committed to effecting change within the world. Like, leave the world behind, that doesn't happen for her. She could not. She would become less than she is to sever all connections to her world. And her friendships are too important to abandon them for the man she loves. She has to be able to have both, and frankly, she's lost an arm. She can have both. But, hey, Lara Kai, welcome! Travelers equals ask slow arrow how trying to do that works out. I can't. He's dead. Solas stabbed him in the back. You people that had mage inquisitors can play fast and loose with their fate interactions. Oh, you were the rogue inquisitor had limitations. Ouch. Yeah, you're so right. When I had this comp, my Rick told the inquisitor to run and not look back because that man has 3 red flags and a trench coat. That's funny. But yeah, I do think that he actively wants people to stop him, even though I think that that's a rough way to run your life. But, like, he has so many options where we know he can control the Illuvians. We know that he can wake them up. We know that he has the command word. We know that he can direct them. And we know that he has the experience to tell where they want to go. So why are all these Illuvians behind him constantly still open? The one that the Inquisitor goes through and Trespasser that he closes right behind her. The one that Varric and Rook go through at the start of this game. Why is that still open? He went through that thing like an hour earlier. And he forgot to close the door behind him, knowing that Rook and Varric were on his trail? No! He knew they were coming. He knew they were coming after him. He left the door open because he wanted to be stopped. Which is also why, like, I'm sure that Varric's death it weighed on him, because the only reason Varric is there is because he didn't shut the darn door. I do think that his expression is so shocked in the beginning, partly because it's a realization like, oh my gosh, they did actually come after me. I am going to have to reckon with this. And also I think that he was hoping that the Inquisitor would come. And I'm sure she was on her way, but was not there yet. Anyway, I like how that played. I might go back and see how that other option goes. The I'm so sorry one, but that was pretty good. Man, it's shocking to me that you can change the Inquisitor's mind. How dare you, Rook? People trying to stop him doesn't matter because he can't be. It takes a really long lever. And 2.5 very strong women. 3.5 very strong women to become Morrigan. Solas absolutely wanted to be stopped, or at least always wanted the option for someone to prove him wrong. I agree. Man. Both of these are true. I do like the sentiment you were good for him, but the dialogue option, I think, is along the lines of, like, you made each other better. And if that's true, then you should be willing to give him another shot. And that's not true for Adahla. Solas did not make her better. She was fine without Solas. She made Solas better, for sure. I think that she makes Solas a better person when they're around. When they're around each other. I do think that when he's willing to listen to her, when he's willing to talk to her, when she is there to hold his leash, that she makes him a better person, for sure. But she is fine as a person without him. She's happier, for sure. She's happier with him. She is... pleased with how they hone each other's minds. She likes being around him. She's attracted to him. Lord knows why. So, she's happier with him, but he doesn't make her a better person. Ooh, Kata's take on Adahla and Solas. What does her romantic heart think? Let's see.
He really made you happy?
Yes. He really did.
Well, you deserve to be happy. As long as he's not,
this is also very funny,
trying to tear down the veil again.
That would put a dampener on things. Yes.
Ah, that's very Rook
This is
too.
all hypothetical anyway. He's trapped in the Fade with no way out.
He's surprised us before. But enough about me. Tell me about you and Lucanis.
Oh my god.
What? Who? How?
Morrigan has eyes everywhere.
Oh, of course she does.
Yeah, he touched my shoulder yesterday and I almost had a heart attack. We weren't even in battle. We weren't even in battle, Inquisitor, and he touched me willingly. Faint. Oh yeah, Varric is especially an unfortunate outcome because he could have just killed Varric on the spot. Yes, he smashed Bianca with no effort. Not you, baby. But he chose to let himself
around the table and talk about what's next.
Be grappled by Varric, only for that to go very wrong. Man, oh, I actually kind of like that idea. Just that, you know, he has this half thought of, you know, Varric is a dwarf. Varric is stocky. Varric has a rogue's strength and dexterity. If I don't use my god power, maybe Varric can, like, wrestle me to the ground enough to stop the ritual. But it's also been 12 years, and Varric is older. And not as strong as he was, and I think Solas forgets that sometimes. So I can see him having this half-thought of, like, maybe Varric can overpower me at least enough to stop the ritual, and then it going wrong. Yeah, he definitely never intended for Varric to die. That shock was honest. And just as likely it leads him to think his fate as the villain is inevitable. Yeah, so he keeps right on going. Yeah. The idea that Varric would die as a result of trying to stop him never occurred. An impulse that went dirty wrong. Yep. Yeah, the straw that broke the proverbial camel's back of Solas' resolve and makes it possible to talk him down eventually. I completely agree! That's, yeah, the heart of my fic. The heart of the little post-game fic that I wrote is that Varric's death was the linchpin. Varric's death was the death too far. Solas kills Thelasan right after he wakes up. And then he goes to the Inquisition. So, in the Inquisition, he has a year of traveling with the Inquisitor and friends and co. And he has all of these interactions. Like, he has a year of just not killing anyone he loves.
These meetings can't be good for business.
And not sending anyone to their deaths.
I'm here, Inquisitor.
He doesn't have to make any of the horrible decisions that he's been making for 3,000 years.
It isn't just Inquisitor, is it?
Ugh.
You were someone before that.
Oh my gosh.
Clan Llewellyn. We try to be no one you've heard of. Morrigan is holding a perimeter. We're alone. Tell me what Solas did at Elganon's ritual.
Sounds like you already know.
I need to hear it from you.
Okay, I'll play this the same.
Elven for heart.
Oh my god.
For my heart.
Dagger in. Stab, stab, stab.
You've spoken to him in your dreams. You felt the power of that mind. His love could burn against me like a bonfire. He seemed so kind, and wise, and sad, and looked at me as if I somehow mattered more than anything around us.
Man.
For a time, I thought I would have followed anywhere he asked me to.
Okay, let me see how this sounds. I'm so sorry.
It must have been horrible when you learned the truth.
How could I have fallen in love with a god and never realized it? Why didn't he tell me? So many things he said. So many half-truths, inevitable in retrospect.
That also works.
And then, he went off to destroy the world, leaving me to clean up his mess.
You mean the Inquisition?
I mean all of this. He let me fall in love with him and then told me we couldn't. Then he told me not to follow, while leaving me just enough clues to find him.
Hold on. You think he...
Oh, I like both of these options a lot.
His name is Solas. It means pride. Perhaps he couldn't change his mind himself and hoped that someone else could help him. Or maybe... I'm the prideful one. Imagining his broken heart so that I never have to face my folly. That I loved someone who made such grave mistakes. That I might love him still.
You almost sound like you're ready to join him in that prison in the Fade.
To give up the world for him? No. We've got to save it first. But after? If there were a way? If he felt the same? If I could leave the world behind and just have him?
I love that she's looking away here.
I don't know.
There are a couple of interesting things that are playing this back to back. So the I'm so sorry option, it's very interesting because Rook is very like tender and gentle, like, oh, I'm so sorry, that must have been horrible when you learned the truth. And Adahla responds almost angrily, like, how dare he leave this mess for me to clean up? How dare he let me fall in love with him and then say no? Like, it's not quite resentful, but it is an angry undercurrent to that. And then in the other option, the one down here with the push away icon, but you didn't go with him. Rook is taking the more adversarial position in that one, saying like, you didn't follow him, like you knew what he was and you didn't follow him. And Adahla almost like defends him to her and says, well, the only reason that we knew about the ritual is because he saved my life and told me what he was planning. He didn't have to do that. So no matter what emotion Rook presents here, Adahla kind of comes back with the opposite emotion. If Rook is gentle, she comes back harshly and sternly and angrily with Solas. And if Adahla is like, or if Rook is like, it's a good thing you didn't follow him, then Adah's like, yeah, but he did tell us what was going on and is much more defensive of him. That's very, I like that there's a gentle internal contradiction there, which I think is very consistent with everything that, that Adahla feels about Solas. But yeah, I do think that Solas, being with the Inquisition for a year, not having to make any of the hard decisions, like watching someone else make the hard decisions and providing only advisory counsel, you know, being very annoyed when she saves the wardens at Adamant and just giving a heavy sigh. And maybe disapproving, but not, you know, not having to take action. He let her make the decisions. He didn't go after the wardens and make sure that they were all exiled anyway. You know, he let her decision stand, and not having to make any decisions that directly led to the death of a team member or the death of a friend or the death of the Inquisitor. I think having that respite and then having, you know, these 10, 12 years where he was much more working from the shadows and working from working for a different goal, you know, because up till then the Evanurs were still trapped. Like, it wasn't like he was leading guerrilla attacks on their castles and their palaces because there was no one to attack. And then after this respite of not having to kill anyone he really loved for a while, because there aren't that many people left, I think that Varric's death, you know, someone that he did love and does still love a great deal, I think that was the straw that broke the camel's back. I think that was one death too far, especially after such a long gap of not having to make that kind of decision. And I think that was him realizing that he just can't do that anymore because he's different than he was. From a meta standpoint, the character of Solas was vastly different from the time Masked Empire was written to when Inquisition was written. I agree. And if Weeks had written it now, Fel-Assan might have lived. I agree. I think that the death of Fel-Assan is a pretty major sticking point for a lot of people who don't like Solas. I know Jade has said that Solas killing Fel-Assan is her #1 reason that she hates him, because she likes Fel-Assan so much in that book. And then Solas killing him the way he does at the end made her hate Solas. And it's a very, I think it's a very unnecessary death in the grand scheme of things. I think that if they were rewriting that today, that would have been written differently, a little bit differently. Yeah, 2 different takes, and anger behind the voice in the shroud, even though the words are the same. Yep. Okay.
He really made you happy?
Woo!
Yes. He really did.
Woo!
Well, you deserve to be happy.
Yeah, even if for some reason it's with him.
Not, you know, trying to tear down the veil again.
That would put a dampener on things.
That little laugh.
Yes.
When was the last time she got to laugh
This
about
is all
Solas?
hypothetical anyway. He's trapped in the Fade with no way out.
Okay.
He's surprised us before. But enough about me. Tell me about you and Lucanis.
Oh, what? Man.
Who? How?
Yeah, how?
Morrigan has eyes everywhere.
Oh, of course she does.
Man. I don't know how he knows, considering I'm not sure that Harding knows yet. But anyway, what does Kata think about the Inquisitor and Solas? Kata fears and respects Adahla a great deal.
I need to get the team around the table and talk about what's next.
I think that Adahla is on a pedestal, and anything that Adahla wants and desires, she should have. So if, for some insane and inexplicable reason, Adahla feels that Solas is savable, and Adahla feels that there is something in Solas to love, then there has to be something there. There has to be something there to grab onto. He has to have a heart. He has to be real. Adahla is too sensible and has been too powerful and has done too much in the world to be a fool about love. So if she feels that there is something in Solas that can be loved,
Okay, let's run some more practice.
and Rook's not seeing it, then Rook's in the wrong. Then there has to be something there. And I think it just leads her to a better understanding of who Solas is and what Solas is. So I think
Anton keeps listening for something with the blight.
Well, I'm sure he knows what he's doing.
oh, that makes one of us.
Darkspawn won't get Lavendel.
Were you worried before?
No, Evka had a plan.
I think Darkspawn can have Lavendel and it's fine.
You're keeping busy.
But yeah, I think that there's a kind of shift in Rook's perspective as she starts to get to know Adahla better. And I think that they've written as well, exchanged letters, that it changes her perspective of Solas. And I think that's why she brings up the Inquisitor to him, because she's, through those letters with Adahla, she's starting to understand more about who Solas was as a person, and not just this very annoying god in her head that she likes heckling every night.
All set?
What would Adahla's advice for Kata be in regards to Lucanis' reticence and romance? I don't even know if she has good advice. Adahla couldn't do anything without getting Solas' approval, That girl blinked and Solas slightly approved. Adahla's advice would be, have you tried asking him a bunch of questions about the Fade? Have you tried just letting him tell stories?
Hey, Antoine. Evka.
Cuties. Anton, you gotta quit. You gotta quit, my man.
I can still hear it. Though it is giving me a headache.
Please be careful.
With the container? It's very sturdy. I tested it.
Oh boy.
What? When? And how?
Am I interrupting?
No. Our study of the new blight continues.
We know the gods changed the blight. We think it changed more than they realized, or altered itself after.
That makes sense with how the blight is secretly driving them.
Other than gods.
This place is so troubled. Where the Fade touches the wetlands. Must be a mess on that side too.
If there are demons, they can stay on their side of the veil.
Yeah.
So what's the blight answering to?
Remember the strange call I heard after the Lavendel battle? It was here, in the wetlands.
We think the source is out a ways, towards the redoubt.
I can tell it's something large, rooted. A construct of the blight itself.
Big tree, big blight tree.
Controlling the rest. What that could mean.
I think it means turn your ears
Everything
off,
that calls
my
the
friend.
blight impacts the wardens. We withstand it. But gods, archdemons, it all adds strain.
If the eruption calls the blight, then it could mess with us too. Spark the calling sooner.
Oh, that would be bad.
We'll lose ourselves, along with the wetlands.
Don't want that.
Antoine, you hear stuff in the blight. More than some of the others. Are you...
Weird about the blight? Yes.
Yes. A little sensitive. But it's not calling to me. Not yet. Like everyone else, I'll know when that changes.
Should you have told me all
Absolutely
this
not.
about the calling?
First Warden would have said no.
You're our friend. You chase archdemons and fight the blight. It seems fair you know what this means.
Here to help.
So how do I help?
And I'm sure I can.
You'd be in. Remember those samples you found when we first arrived? Based on our studies, Antoine made an alchemical flame. It's impressive. It should destroy the eruption.
Theoretically. At least the last batch was stable. Mostly.
Mostly.
But if the eruption's
Says Rook.
controlling the blight and it gets attacked, then the blight around Lavendel might respond.
Yes, its roots are everywhere and spreading. I can feel them.
These people can't lose their blight experts. I can go after the eruption.
While we guard against nasty side effects here.
It's a plan. I didn't miss the part where Antoine said the alchemical flame is mostly stable.
I'll make
That's a
sure
good
the
hand
containers
gesture.
are sealed.
Maybe don't bang them together.
Clank, clank, clank.
The blight poisons so much. Water, plants, Animals, people. Some would call the wetlands dead already, but they're not. It's not too late. Whatever the eruption means for the waters.
I would call the wetlands dead already.
This place better. It's what we're supposed to do.
We'll take our stand in the sheltered glade. Meet us there when you're done.
Okay. Fine, Antoine, I guess you can care about the wetlands. It's okay. But yeah, Adahla's advice would be ask him a bunch of questions about his favorite thing. And then just exist. Just kind of exist around him. Maybe, like, kiss him once in a dream, and then he will just be all over you.
Let's find the blight eruption.
Won't even be able to keep his hands off you, even if he wanted to. But I can't. But, like, in our dreams, though, Solas is there. Like, I can't. There's no privacy. And if I try to kiss him in the fade, Spite will be present.
Fight dragons. Make sure your gear stays sharp.
Adahla going, well, I can't help you. I had the opposite problem. I couldn't keep him away.
There's supplies if you need them.
Sat up in bed one morning and he just goggled, fainted, marveled. Man.
In a time only the stone remembers.
It's kind of sad that even after 12 years, Adahla has absolutely no doubt that Solas still loves her. And Rook has been in a committed relationship for like a week and a half and is not sure that Solas or that Lucanis loves her. Yeah, I guess we can go ahead and do that. I think we just have different problems, Inquisitor. How do I get there? This way! Felicon sometimes makes analyzing Solas rough because so much of what Inquisition Solas says and is contradicts a Solas that would kill his best friend like that. Yeah, after they decided it was canon. So you have to fit it in.
So
yeah.
Was once a grey wolf.
Oh.
There. It's a haunting.
Alright. I'm dreading this fight.
Back to what we were saying.
No, no!
So the Gloomhowler was once a Grey Warden.
I've left the combat area.
I seem to remember saying you couldn't trust wardens. Bad blood in their veins.
I thought we moved past all that.
Oh, we did.
Oh,
it's just when I'm right, I'm right.
Oh my goodness, boys. Don't make me pull this car over. If he starts talking about destroying the world, you might have made a bad choice. He's just complicated. He's just a complicated guy, that's all. Oh my goodness. Get up, Rook. Never make it easy on us, Spyware. Correct. Your experiences might not be universal, Inquisitor. Well, they're the only ones I have. He just loves me a lot. Autocorrect wanted to change never to nev. I believe that. Fenris, I think I've finally gotten to stop turning into debris on my phone. Sorry! You don't know that Inquisition Solas is inconsistent with Assan. Given that he comes into Inquisition with the Aftermath. Could be. Could be. I can see that there's like the world bookending, where the world in which his waking existence is bookended by killing Felicon and killing Varric and having to reconcile this to the way he feels so differently between the one and the other. The wetlands are infected, a dead thing cannot be sick, it's not too late to heal. Wetlands defender up in here. Look at you all in line. Come on, Rook. That is not at all who I wanted you to hit with that thing. Alright, I want to see if I can get these demons, these little demons down and then focus on the Scarecrow, but I don't remember if they keep spawning. If they do, I'll just have to deal with it. Okay, alright. You gotta knock that off. Lucanis, I don't think that was a very effective way to stab someone. I think you're gonna break your back.
Watch your right.
Oh, that was the wrong one, huh? It's for you? I've lost the scarecrow. Where'd you go? Stop that. Oh, no! That's the thing that heals you a lot if it hits me. I think you fired 6 of these things! No! No! I think we are firing a lot of them, apparently. Oh, and that hit me too. Well, that's unfortunate. Ow! 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 Okay. What we've got to do is focus down, boys. And I'm saying that to me as much as you. Where'd you go? Oh, come on. Oh, get out of there. Get out of there, Rook. Rook, you're fighting in very high water. I hope you're not afraid of drowning. Alright, where'd you go? Okay, you are. No, no, no. I'm here to capitalize. No, no, darn it. That's awful. This is an awful fight. You done? You're very annoying.
On your right. Nice move.
Where'd you go? Alright, so you're the one summoning all those guys. That's good to know. Right? Okay, this one, you're about to do the thing! Oh, got it!
That did it, Davrin.
No problem.
He's still very up, Davrin, though. This is impossible to get off on. There we go.
Right.
To get off on him. Yeah, I'm coming after you. I don't know where you went. There you are. This one. Okay, look at me running away! Where'd you go? There you are. Oh, wrong button. As I recall, the first time I played this, it took me, like half an hour.
Make it hurt.
Thank you, Lucanis. I appreciate that. I'm coming after you. Ooh, that's for you.
It wanted us to fly away.
I wanna
Stop
fly
Story that thing
away.
will live here much longer.
Sheesh. Good heavens. That was a tough fight. That dude gets so much health back. We need to put more of the blight together. Bigger, more pieces, more. This will possibly backfire. Warden or Aelzora back. Probably. If the Hossberg wetlands have 1 million fans, I am one of them. If the Hossberg wetlands have 10 fans, I am one of them. If the Hossberg wetlands have 1 fan, it's me. If the Hossberg wetlands have 0 fans, I am dead. Oh, your autocorrect still tries to change Astarian to starvation. Oh, mine doesn't do that. That's so hilarious and bleak, I agree. Inquisitor, my advice is that if he kills his best friend and starts talking about destroying the world, you may have made a mistake. Rook, I wish you would have killed his best friend. Yeah, and Vala going like, stop, you know, next time he tries to kill someone, don't let him do it, especially if it's someone super, 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 super important to him. And Rook looking back at being like, I don't know if I can do this. Maybe we're not compatible. Yours also refuses to accept Gale and wants to change it to Gaul. Oh, that's good. Felislan is kind of the ultimate sunk cost moment. If he was willing to kill someone that close to him to keep the ball rolling, he can't stop for anything afterwards. And then book it with Varric is the point where it goes too far. Yeah, the worst part of Varric Souls is that he didn't choose it. You're right. Yeah, if he could have found some justification, circular or otherwise, but it was an accident. It wasn't something that could have served the plan. It just happened. Yep. It can't be part of the plan or reason to keep going. It's, oh, I feel real fucked up right here, and now in service to my own goals in a way that is irreparable. Not that he still doesn't use it as a lever, but it seems like it does change things. Yep. And it was first try. It is the most annoying haunting. I'm glad that's over. I was watching Mezzo fight it and just feeling very bad for her and how absolutely miserable that fight was for her. I think she had to change parties several times. Because it's extremely wretched. 2 chests, 2 regular chests, and a lyrium chest. I don't even know where they are. I think some of them are in these little nooks. Okay. I'm glad that one's over. There are a lot of these hauntings that do have a ton of self-heal. Which is difficult to deal with. I'll take that ore. Take those grey lumps. Oh, hello. I'm also glad to know Lucanis and Davrin can still be petty. Oh, hello. Nice try. Not happening. The only chests I'm missing are the ones that open up in Act 3. Good to know. Ooh! We are hurtling towards the end of the game. And then I want to sit down and write something. That's what I want to do. I've got a couple of ideas in my head. One, I think, is definitely chaptered, which will be fun. But I can only kind of engage in one passion at a time, and right now the passion is playing.
There's
and then
definitely something in here.
Next we'll be writing.
Let's get this over with.
Lucanis is thrilled to be here as I am. Alright, let's do it.
The eruption's on the other side of that barrier.
Sure is.
We'll need to call for tendrils to break through.
While holding off dark spawn.
Well, let's be real. That's not really hard to do anymore. Hit many wrong buttons there.
I'm ready.
All right. Better move before more darkspawn show up.
I'm stuck on this tendril. There we go. All right, now I gotta figure out how to climb up. I don't quite remember. Let's get me up there. Looks like it.
Up on the ledge. We can hit the tendrils from there.
Acts aren't clearly defined in this game. Oh, I'm in Act 3. Good. They open up after the Destroy the Eruption quest. Oh, good. After the thing I'm currently doing. Hooray! And there's one achievement in this game I'm missing as well, which I think I will also be able to do in this sequence. Good jump, Rook.
A ballista.
Never turn down one of those.
I mean, we can use it, but do we need it? I don't think so. I think a ballista's cheating. Unless there's an archdemon present.
We're through.
Let's see what's at the heart of this.
Trouble. The Blight Eruption entering new area. Oh, good. It's very pulsy.
Is that the Blight Eruption?
What else could it be, Rook?
The darkspawn are protecting it. We need to take them out.
It's very gross and big.
Davrin? I can hear that eruption. The blight's spreading. We need to stop it.
Davrin, what's wrong?
Oh.
Just keep fighting. We're not falling.
Why didn't that go off? Come on. What happened? My ult didn't go off. That's sad. I lost my ult and didn't even get the pleasure of watching it blow up. There it goes. Ooh, Davrin was kind of grunting a lot. Getting beat up on by some husks, Dav? Don't let them. Oh, I was too far away. I kind of ulted near them instead of on them. I probably should be killing these Blightses, even though I'd rather just keep fighting the guys that show up.
You've got trouble on your right.
Mm-hmm, so I think about that.
We won't give in.
They're at range.
Oh, hello, Ogre, that I didn't remember came up here.
Assan, go.
I have 8 advantages right now. There goes the 7, but they did. For a second, they were at 8. Oh, he got me. Rats. I'll blame that one on Assan. Woo! I like fighting ogres. Yes, I do. Davrin's a wand increase, but not Lucanis's, huh?
Is it? Let's get that eruption.
Place alchemical flame. Oh, it's very big and blighty. This is worse than the Titan heart. That at least wasn't goopy or wet.
All right, we strike and the whole thing goes up. All right, time to destroy this thing.
With pleasure and great prejudice. Pretty good explosion, blowing up some shrapnel. Whew. Good. Good. Go tell them it's all done. It's a satisfying boom.
The blight eruption was...
We knew the blight had changed, but I didn't expect that.
It's what Antoine's been hearing. It was spreading blight...
Oops, sorry, wrong button.
Blight through the wetlands. Further, maybe. When we hit it...
Do you think they felt it in Lavendale?
Oh, right, they're naughty. I don't know, they probably felt it in Lavendale. A scribbled plan. Rodri and Greta will watch the gate and caves. Augustin will to oversee new recruits. Evka and Antoine will take the sheltered glade.
I wonder what Evka and Antoine are looking for.
Date night. Lucanis, hint. Forgot they were over here. No, I'll walk.
Is Martin staying here?
In Lavendale, he's usually the restless.
My one male PC that I ever made in an attempt to romance Isabella in Dragon Age 2 was a hawk named Martin. And then I messed up the Isabella romance. So he just didn't romance anybody. He existed in a bad world anyway. Hey, puppy. Yeah, I did. I dropped that crumb of a cookie earlier. You spied it very quickly. Hey, look at you guys. Look at you guys. Pretty. I must confess, it's pretty.
Blighted. Were they dormant?
Maybe. They're beautiful. Much like you. Ah, Rook. Hi.
We knew when you hit that eruption. The blight around Lavendale reacted.
Mm.
And there was a sound in it. Like nothing we've heard before.
What happened in there? What was it like?
Remember how I felt about the blight before?
You were not very happy to see it. Sorry.
But it didn't stop you. When the eruption was destroyed, some of the bigger tendrils pulled back. The remaining blight won't vanish overnight, but it's a good sign. And this place opened up.
The flowers here, they managed to survive. Buried. Untouched.
Oh, Lucanis, pretty.
Now.
Oh, Davrin, pretty. Davrin, it's pretty. Because you stopped the blight eruption, flowers can return. That's very lovely.
Look at you. Out here with the flowers and a moment alone that I walked into the middle of.
You're fine.
Yes, please. Enjoy the flowers.
We thought the Grey Warden's purpose would end when the last archdemons died.
And that time's almost here. It's unbelievable.
The Order is those of us left now, When the archdemons fall, some wardens will hang up their swords. Until they're calling, at least.
So the wardens are finished?
No.
Our numbers may get smaller, but FK and I will be here. Others will stay too.
Like Witchers.
There's still blight in the world.
There's still monsters.
There's something new calling to it. And to us.
There's blight inside us too. If it changed out there, have we changed as well?
What matters is that if new evils show up, we'll be here to keep them back.
Yeah.
Do you really think something inside you has changed?
It's possible. Or maybe we're the same. But does that mean we'll be the same? You can't sense the blight. But trust us, it feels different.
You don't stop
And the
changing
sound
until
is
you're dead.
changing too.
And even then,
As
it's
for what it
probably
means,
negotiable.
It's like Antoine said. We don't know yet.
Are you doing okay with all this? Really?
Don't worry. I'm good. I've got everything I need right here.
Oh my goodness. The Kata like hooks her elbow around Lucanis' neck and it's like, yeah, me too. Right?
You're dealing with a lot of questions. Really big questions. I'd be a mess.
Chasing gods, living in the Fade, that doesn't raise big questions?
It does, and my point stands.
The blight feels relentless most of the time. We see what it does up close.
The world dying, how it spreads. But we keep going.
And look, these flowers can make it back.
They can. Okay, I'll leave you two alone with the flowers and the sweet moment I didn't interrupt.
It's fine, I promise. Are you worried we don't go on dates?
She is.
Because we do.
She doesn't.
Lavendel was named for flowers. They must have been everywhere before. When we get back.
We can stay here a bit longer first.
Oh my god, they're so cute.
I thought I heard birds earlier. Maybe we can find them?
Pretty. The Blight eruption was destroyed, and its hold on the Hossberg wetlands is over. While it will take time for the rest of the Blight to recede, there's hope life will return once more. Though uncertain about what the future holds, Efka and Antoine are optimistic for what comes next.
The wetlands aren't fully healed.
But some places barely come back at all.
Yeah. Pushing back the Blight? It's possible.
Yeah. That's nice. That's a nice bit of hope. A chest for me! Oh, it is quite romantic. I do think that Rook and Lucanis hold hands for a little while on the way out of here. Maybe he even holds her hand. Maybe she doesn't have to reach. Maybe for once he does it first. Maybe she can have that as a treat for clearing that Blight eruption. At some point you want to play DA2 with an Anders Mancing Templar Warrior Hawk? Yeah, that's the way to do it. That was Thistle's, that's Jade's hawk. That was her dynamic with Anders, was that she entered into a romance with him not because she loved him, but because she needed to be able to control him. Very unfortunate romance for Anders. He dies at the end of that game. One male play through in each DA game, one's all you can master. I hear that the male British actor voice is incredible. Like, I hear he's really good. Maybe I'll hear him sometime.
Trouble nearby.
No, it's fine. It's not that close. Oh my goodness. My ground is breaking. Also, why is my phone vibrating? I turned off vibration. Yeah, vibration is off. What the heck? I'll figure it out later. Making a character specifically to do something in the knot. He was in my, what I called my crap sack world anyway. He existed to make all of the opposite decisions, that world. So in, that was coming off my Origins playthrough with my, what was her name? Tabris. Named Gwith. Who was very, very, very angry and bitter and, like, killed Isolde and Connor, things like that.
Get ready.
And so Martin was a warrior who turned on his sister and all like her to...
I wonder what happened to the Gloomhowler. Isaiah.
Oh, we're not going to get to hear this, guys. Sorry. Oh, something hit me. I don't know what it was. So I was not sad to lose him, although I was sad, or like as a narrative, although I was sad to eventually lose his saves by accident. If Nev and Lucanis romance each other and she comes with you on this quest...
What I was going to say. Myrna, I wonder what happened to the Gloomhowler, Isaiah, that she became so twisted.
Probably lived in the shadows too long. Her guilt turned to rage.
Then she turned into a monster.
Something you and I could learn from. A person deals with death and darkness for a living. It doesn't always end well.
Then we'll just have to watch each other's backs.
Oh my goodness. More emotional availability with Davrin than with Rook. Stillness, a unique medium helm. Don't breathe and your target will never breathe again. Minus 50 ranged attack, plus 300 weapon weak point. She'll mention picking flowers for Lucanis because they remind her of his villa gardens. I think it is time for Lucanis to pick flowers for Rook. I think she deserves that after all this time. Oh, that was it. That was all I needed. 100% on Hossberg. Great. 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 Both masculine voices from Rook are amazing. Ah, good to know. Someday. I promise myself someday. Oh, your Warden, Rook, romanced Nev. He was the meanest of souls you've ever been. Oh my. Did you trick him in the end? I can't remember where the dragon fight is. This one? Where's this one? It's last achievement that I don't have. You like messier playthroughs for Baldur's Gate, but us. Do we need to do them in Dragon Age and Ivy? Yeah. Yeah. Same. Obviously, which is why I keep playing the same characters over and over again. Alright, I think this is it. Hello. I thought there was going to be a fight here. Okay, I should save. My last achievement. My last achievement. You fought
spirit
to restore the Hossberg wetlands, allowing hope to return.
Light glimmers the surface. Flowers break through snow. Hope unexpected. I am such.
In peace, found hope in the aftermath. Oh.
Is despair gone?
No, but nor was I forever.
Oh, that's lovely. Oh, that's quite lovely. Oh my goodness. Is despair gone? No, but nor was I forever. Hope undying. Oh my goodness.
So small.
Hope unyielding. Oh my goodness gracious. That's affected me as badly as all creation, like the first Hala, is a violence that ends in beauty. Oh my goodness gracious. I'm so affected. Oh, you didn't trick souls. You still got your Soul of Ellen ending. Just let that Rook be an ass to him the whole time. Oh, that's funny. Oh, you don't picture your Templar hawk hating mages. You spec him into Templar because Bethany was always freaked out about losing control of her magic and he wanted to help her. Oh, that's so sweet. My hawk was not a nice fan. That one. Oh my, Blighted Shallows. Oh, you only get a fight if you come here before finding all 3 bundles of flowers. Gotcha. And I did. I did last time, that's what I did. Oh. Despair is not gone, but neither was hope forever. My goodness. My goodness gracious. Oh, me. All right, Docktown's done. Hossberg's done. Necropolis is done. Thetis is 100% discovered. 140 out of 140, 29 out of 29. And the only faction not at 3 stars is the Mordwatch. Jeez Louise. Alright, that'll stay undone for a bit. Sign I'm close to endgame. Yeah. Let's do... Harding, and then Lighthouse, and then Necropolis, and then maybe Emmrich. I'm ready to fight Hezenkost, I think. Uh-oh, Veilguard just crashed. Well. What do you know about that? What the heck? Veilguard has only fully crashed on me like this, I think, twice. Yeah, crash and burn. Goodness. Yes, yes, yes. I heard you mention Endgame and had a panic attack. That's very funny. Alright, let's try that again. Accompany Harding to see Stalgard. Yes, I would like to. I'd like to. That's what I was trying to do before you borked out on me. Alright, here we go. Assan and Negat. Androfels. Very pretty. Very pretty and stark and cold.
Stalgard should be around here somewhere.
After listening to her heart, Harding wishes
recovered from being trapped in the
to
rock.
nurture her connection with people.
I hope so too. But the Kalsharak dwarves are tough.
That's true. Oh, nice smile.
I'd like to see Kalsharak. Do you think Stalgard would take me? Should
Yes.
I ask him? Would
Yes.
that be rude?
No.
Only if you ask rudely.
They're wary of outsiders, but I could learn so much about the dwarves. About myself.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe once things have settled down a bit.
It will happen, Harding. We'll just have to wake you up out of your coma first. I have to dig you out of the rock. Mend your wounds. Unblight you. And then we can do it. I love that we make tracks in the snow. I think that looks awesome. Ugh, cold. This looks like one of the planets from ME1. I do think you could do this yourself, Harding. You don't have to wait for me.
Leave it to me.
Man, this is pretty high on Rook, this snow. Hope you're doing okay with this, Harding. Knee high on Rook is like shoulder high on you. Goodness. Oh, man. I can see why Anders is the way he is.
Stalgard told me about this place. The mountain is rich with lyrium, and the dwarves built this outpost to trade with Tevinter. As long as a dwarf stayed within the fort's walls, it would be as though they hadn't left the stone. They could keep their caste, name, and status.
Right. Traditional dwarves are particular about avoiding the surface.
The Kalsharak don't care about those rules, but Orzammar does.
Yeah, Orzammar cares a lot about those rules. Oh, that's true. Harding scouted for the Inquisition. That's true. I don't need to be maligning Harding. The Inquisitor sent her to some really dumb places. Some really dumb places. My favorite part of that, or one of my favorite parts of Harding in that game.
Or does it feel different now?
You're right. Something's different. Maybe it's because the expression of the Titan's pain that looked like me doesn't live here anymore.
I can't believe that made perfect sense.
I don't think it did, Rook. I really don't. I think you can not say that, and it would be better. But yeah, the Inquisitor sent Harding to a bunch of super remote places, and one of my favorite moments along that vein is when we get to the hissing wastes, and she's like, yeah, there's just nothing here. There's nothing here, there's no reason to be here. You can just leave. It made no sense, Harding, but you're sweet, so we'll let it slide. Trying not to miss any chests or anything, but I do feel bad that I'm kind of swimming left and right behind Harding here as she walks in a very direct, straight line. Look directly to the camera. I can't believe that made perfect sense. It was a good quest with a good, consistent through line. Yeah, and Jaws of Hacken, when you get to properly go on a field trip with Harding. And she can, like, comment on the people being there. Professor...
I'll just move this rock out of our way.
Kenrick, I think was his name.
Is this entire mountain a Titan?
It's been still for so long. I can't tell where it begins and ends.
I'm not sure it can either.
It's big, though. They all were.
That big? Would you say that that's a head and that's a hand big? Bram Kenrick, my hero! Yes, Adahla publishes papers with him. Man, the myth, the legend. There to have a good time.
Those rocks I can move were all parts of the Titans once. Once I knew, I couldn't forget it. Now I sense them all the time, whether they're dead or just sleeping. The story of their fall is the story of our birth. It's why we don't dream, why we're resistant to lyrium, and the reason we feel the earth in our guts.
That did remind me of the position that I came to the last time I played this, which is that Solas is the grandfather of the dwarves. The only reason dwarves exist is because Solas killed the Titans. Titans died, dwarves came after.
Got it.
This is hard. This is Solas's granddaughter. This is Solas's granddad. Solas gave rise to the most mundane, non-magical people on the planet. Yeah, Colette, his research assistant, his elf research assistant. I also missed all of these last time. I don't know what they say.
We sold lyrium to the Tevinter Imperium. Titan blood, our blood, traded for gold. So they could use it for magic. The elves stole lyrium from the Titans to make themselves bodies. And eons later, we gave it to a new generation of mages. All on our own. It's sad, isn't it?
Well, life's complicated, and I don't think you can survive off of lyrium blood alone. Alright, what do we got here? Little plaque. Little dwarfy plaque. The desolation of Kal Sharok. To save Orzammar, High King Threestone sealed off the deep roads, abandoned Kal Sharok, and left us to the Darkspawn. In declaring us lost, he forced us to find ourselves. Colette had better gotten her name on that paper he was writing. She did most of the legwork. Yes! Agreed. She at least deserves co-author. Like second author.
They mined lyrium here too. Isn't that a little ghoulish? Lyrium is the blood of our ancestors. Maybe ancestors isn't the right word. We were part of them. We were them. I don't know the right word.
Isatunal, maybe? Justice for Colette. Words are too small, Harding. Vibes only. Big vibes for big titans. Dura. I love that he calls her by her full name.
They affect both cities, after all. The Shapers are all right, but the Assembly will ignore everything we have.
Oh, good to know that that's the same everywhere.
I hope you're courteous. You telling me to be courteous?
Oh, big vibes for big titans for earthquakes. You're quite right. That's really funny.
Fine. What does fine mean?
Oh.
Or the back of my ropes.
My gosh, she's so earnest and eager.
Will not care.
Yeah, she won't.
Just want to leave a good impression.
Oh, there he is. Stalgard.
My god, they're so cute. I love them. I love her. I love that she's so eager to meet Harding. And nervous about meeting Harding. That's absolutely adorable. Can't imagine Kenrick not giving her credit. He was always very concerned about her and talked about how he hated the way the elf students were treated. Yep. Might have left a little late on the side, but that's okay.
We are all here. I wanted you to meet my sister, Dura.
Yeah.
She is a steward of Kal Sharok's memories. A historian.
Yeah.
We have heard of your gifts.
Hands nervously
We wanted
folded
to
at her
meet you,
waist.
To learn from you.
Oh.
From me?
Yeah.
About the Titans. About our past.
Your hero's journey, Harding.
You came here to meet me. To talk to me?
Rook and Lucanis are dating? Are they? Is that what's going on?
Oh, see, this is the part where you do the thing that shows us how far you've come.
I've learned so much, but I know there's still more to discover.
I love her face here.
I could tell you what I've learned, but
These
maybe,
expressions are so good.
Maybe it's better if I show you.
Oh.
Hear the song of the stone. You children of Titans.
This is the eternal hymn.
The prayer and the proclamation.
Isatunal.
Oh.
I felt it. I felt the Titans.
Good looks. Good looks there.
I opened my heart to all of you, but I could hold it only for a moment.
But there was an eternity in that moment. Thank you.
Oh.
No. Thank you. Being here with you. With all of you. I finally understand. We will carry the Titans in our hearts, but it is no longer their time.
Yeah.
It is ours.
Love that they need that connection there. That physical contact is important, just as it was in Harding's capstone quest. Harding met with Stalgard of Kalsharok and his sister Dora at the ancient outpost of Assan and Negot. There, atop the mountain, the three children of the stone shared a moment and remembered those that came before everyone's bond increased. New missive. I think I've read this one already. But this one I think is new. Now imagine the scene with angry citation needed Harding. Oh, I don't want to. That sounds angry. Honor the Titan's anger. I guess her eyes glow red, and it's a little less optimistic, and more like we're gonna push back against what was done to us. Message from the front, the coming storm. Rook, thank you for meeting with me again. There are precious few in the world who understand the particular burdens people like us carry, and while I don't imagine Yeah, okay. I don't imagine either of us begrudge our responsibilities. Sometimes just knowing that someone else understands can lift that weight. Much as you hold your own people together through what must often seem like sheer force of will, so too must I keep the fragile alliance of the South alive. Even though I was gone for only a brief sojourn to speak to you, I returned to no small amount of chaos that I needed to spend time repairing. It's so funny that this is in Adahla's voice. In my last letter, I said that it felt like the calm before the storm, and it still does. The blight continues to creep forward, slowly but inexorably, and we've seen very little of the Darkspawn, even as the corruption claims more and more of our lands. We've had more success to the west, where we've won several battles against the Venatori, and to the north little trace remains of the Antom dreadnoughts at the mouth of the Waking Sea. Still, the storm is building. We can all feel it. There's a tension in the air, and before we know it, the winds will howl and the thunder roll. Until then, we wait. We ready ourselves, and when the time comes, we will stand firm against the gathering darkness. Here's the Inquisitor. Still alive. Rook, what you've done for Lavendel, I thought I should thank you, but now I'm writing this and can't find the words. Our village is no stranger to bad luck and unfortunate occurrence. Somehow part of it always stays standing, but that doesn't mean the people always survive with it. Yet so many of us are still here. It's because you and Devka and Antoine never saw us as a lost cause. This is the Anderfels. If you aren't dead, then you're still alive. I may have a warden's lifespan, whatever that means now, but I'm still alive. Every day I see more flowers returning. Oscar taught me how to use them to help others. I'll make sure his lessons live on. Sincerely, Flynn. Good. Oh no, I've just realized what I have in miscellaneous. Oh no! Contract the next empire, crow diplomacy at its most nationalistic. Oh, I've read this. I have read this. Oh, is there another one? Bloodstained journal. Midway through the last page, the handwriting changes abruptly. The final lines read, "My attempts failed, but they haven't. I'm rather pleased, although your eyes will take some getting used to." Ay, ay, ay. Where did I pick that up? Your eyes will take some getting used to. Solas, let her read it. Me too, I don't want to. I'm gonna get stressed. Oh no, there it is. It's right here. Oh my god. It's like a tarot reading and the last card is death, or you're about to lose $1 million at poker as soon as you flip the card over, and you all know what it is, and yet the act of flipping it over makes it real. Oh man. Okay. Oh my god. Here we go. God, my heart is racing. Notes from the Inquisition. Venan, I do not know if you will see these words. My ritual is ready and will soon be set in motion. Perhaps when you read this, the world will be as it once was, and you will see why all I did was necessary. I cannot ask your forgiveness, but I hope you come to understand. That night in Crestwood, when I shared the truth about your Valisline, you do not know how close I came to breaking. I could have shared the truth, or even put my plans aside, and simply stayed with you as soulless as I wanted. I regret the pain I cost you. What I feel for you will never change. The note is unsigned, but the handwriting is Solas's. Oh, my goodness gracious. What am I supposed to do with this? Why does Rook have it? I do think that Rook often defaces stuff from Solas that she finds lying around. This is not something that she defaces. I think she folds this up and she sends this to Adahla immediately. And stayed with you as he wanted. He wanted to stay. That's what he wants. He just wants to be Solas with the Inquisitor. It's so depressing. Talk about crumbs. At least Lucanis is giving Rook more than this. Oh, that's very funny. So for Adahla and Solas, he's emotionally available and very clear about that, and physically completely absent. And Lucanis is like, yeah, I love Rook. Of course I love Rook. Have I touched her in a week? No. Kiss her? Oh my, that seems forward. You're in a committed relationship and you have been for a month. Ugh, I don't know. That seems like a risk. What if she says no? Have you asked? Well, no, I don't want her to think me rude or forward. I wanted to stop for you. That's why I threw you away so I wouldn't stop. It's the codex, it's meta. Rook doesn't have it. It says the handwriting is Solas's. Rook finds this somewhere, I'm sure of it. Where? I don't know. Probably in the music room. She accidentally knocked the broken orb off the table and it was under the orb. It was folded into the astrarium. That seems forward. Is that why he won't take her flying? Clearly. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness gracious. Death is fine. Oh, it's the tower you have to worry about? I don't know anything about tarot. Clearly. The only exposure I have to tarot is the cool tarot art from Inquisition. The Fool, I think that's one. And then there's a whole bunch of cups and wands. Like it goes up through ace, but no jack queen. It's just like 1, 2, 3, 10, and then ace, I think. We tried flying backwards, doesn't work out well. Oh, man. Written on the back of a cereal box puzzle. A maze where you have to get the little bit of cinnamon toast crunch to the other end of the maze, and he's stopped at the last turn so that she can finish it once they reunite. If their reunion gift is him just giving her 1,099% finished puzzles. Crosswords, acrostics, or not acrostics, crosswords, Sudokus, mazes, a bunch of those dot line puzzles. Written on the back of a cereal box puzzle. Word searches! Word searches for you, Adahla! She'd treasure every single one and would do them all. I obviously have opinions about the physical, like, gifts and mementos that Solas has kept of their time apart, because I do think that he's kept a lot of them. The only thing that I think Adahla has kept, or that she would have kept around for sentimental reasons, is I think she kept his jawbone necklace, and I think that she kept his paint palette. I don't know where it is, but I think she's got that with her. And then I can't remember if I've mentioned that on stream before, but I think that when she gets that Solas statue, that howling wolf statue, when it shows up, my headcanon is that it kind of just pops into existence in her tent the night of the ritual when Varric dies, because she's not there. And I think it just kind of like poof, pops into existence. At the moment it shows up, she realizes like this is something that she's going to have to give up. It's a piece of Solas that she's not going to be able to keep. And she comes to terms with that right away. But I do think that her wolf statue has the jawbone necklace wrapped around it. So she keeps that. Ay, ay, ay. I think that Rook also needs to see that Solas does love Adahla, because it's one thing for her to realize that Solas is a person and that, like, Llewellyn loves him, and to understand, like, where Llewellyn is coming from. But I think that it's important that she also knows that Solas is someone capable of love. And that even after all this time, he is still deeply in love with Llewellyn. Also, big deal to say never change for a spirit. For an immortal. Never change? Whew. Big claim. Big claim. Means a lot coming from you. I love the cool tarot art from Cyberpunk. Someday I'm going to play Cyberpunk. I will. It's on my list. Ace 1 to 10, Page, Queen, King, of each minor arcana / suit. 2 to 10. Fascinating. That means that there are way more cards in a tarot deck than I thought. Oh, man. Shooketh. Oh, level 9. Oh, take it. Great. Yeah, we'll keep precision up. Oh, me. Poor Llewellyn. I don't even really care about Solas that much, except that he is an extension of Llewellyn, and I think she deserves to be happy. Oh, many variations on what constitutes a tarot deck? Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. 78 cards total, 22 major arcana and 13 of each suit. That's a lot. Way more than I thought. He never wanted to change in the first place. Begrudgingly, he had to change. Now he has something to hold on to and never change again. You're so right. Oh, no. Oh, no, you're right. And it hurts. It hurts me. He hates change. He hates change so much. Even when the thing that he wants to change, or like that needs to change, is something that he wants to do. Like, he doesn't want to end the world. And yet persuading him to end the world is so, or to not end the world is so freaking hard. So like to have this, oh, it's only sword damage. I didn't realize that. So to have this thing that he can cling to and not have to change, that everyone's actually okay with him doing, that has to feel good. Like, nobody wants you to quit loving her. There's not going to be 3.5 women coming to change your mind and telling you not to love her anymore. Everyone is okay if you continue loving her. You don't have to change that part of yourself. You just have to change the other part that wants to tear down the veil and doom the world. Oh, I don't want to gather team. Are you kidding? No thanks. All your soul's opinions are right. Your soul's opinions are all correct. None of Jade's is right, but ours are. Emmrich's not in here. Where is he? Where are you, Emmrich? Rider Waite is the most popular, though. Unfortunately, I played the Persona game, so I learned a lot of things about tarot symbolism. Oh, pop culture depictions mostly drop the suits and just use the major arcana. Fascinating. You silken me in a corner. Solas apologists.
Hey, Rook. Maybe see what's up with Davrin?
He seems to have his hands full.
Davrin who? What would Solas call Davrin? I feel like it would be something like lion, feathers. I kind of like feathers. Davrin would be so offended. Feathers? No, I want a manly nickname. I want like a big buff warrior nickname. No, I think feathers will work for you. All right, let's see. Coming into this. Oh, wait, it's hidden. 65, 63, 57. A tie. 65, 64, 57. Let me message Jade that we're about to do. Emmrich. Okay. Like half of what I know of tarot comes from saying this is silly and having someone jump out to argue with me. That's very funny. I did lose Emmrich. I don't know where he went. Harding's not in here either. Rook's been abandoned and she didn't even realize it. Gone for good. Where did that man go? Did I leave him at Arlathan? Emmrich patiently sitting on a bench, hands folded over his knees, waiting for Rook to come back to get him. Sorry, Emmrich. Oh, they are up there. I even looked and I couldn't see them over the balcony. Harding's too short, but Tasha should have been able to see. Look at you, Tasha, you're tall.
You're not wearing your hairpin. I was afraid it'd fall out and I'd lose it.
Oh, yeah. You flip around a lot. But don't worry if you do lose it. I can get you another one. Rook can lend me the gold as payment for eavesdropping on people's conversations. Right?
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? This is how Rook gets called out for eavesdropping? Oh my god, the hairpin is so clearly the best one. I'm never giving Harding anything else. I can't believe I just got called out for eavesdropping. That is so funny and rude. New enchantments available. I don't think there's anything new I want, but let me check. I can't believe that. I don't need more help. I don't even need more defense. I'm really doing great there. Oh, wait, what do I have on this already? I have got ult generation, and yeah, I'd rather have that anyway. Oh my goodness. That was so funny. Oh, I probably need to switch to one of these. When the rogue fails a stealth check. Apparently so. I don't even know if Rook is trying to be stealthy. I feel like she just walked up on them blithely, ready to listen, just like she's been doing for 100 hours. And then Tosh called her out on it. She's like, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't realize that was rude. Tosh is teaching me about polite behavior in society? I must be way off. Admittedly, people on the internet take the guided reflection based on Renaissance playing cards thing is way too seriously. What do I have on right now? Necrosis damage? I don't feel strongly about that. I think I'm gonna go down into... I think I'm gonna do ultimate damage. It's a fun toy to play with. What do you mean you base your entire life around it? Yeah. Rip it, rip. Don't really do hit fire damage. I think I'll just go into the fire. Yeah. Okay. Cyberpunk as the cards represent characters and events as a way of informing the player about them in a meta way. Ooh, that sounds quite nice. Forgot I could enchant these. What do I have on here? 50% weapon damage applied to ability. I definitely don't need a cooldown duration. I've got it basically constantly anyway. But this... Oh, 50 ultimate on hit. It might be nice to have this a little faster. Armor damage. 50% damage on third hit, so it just hits harder. Yeah, let's try that. Let's try that. Okay. A character can do tarot draws for the main character that hints at the events of each chapter. Oh, that's interesting. I like the idea of tarot being in there anyway. In a very modern world. Hello?
Another day.
I thought you were going to talk to Assan. You're just ignoring him? This guy? Pet. How could you, Nev? Alright, Davrin. Let's do it. Or let's get the quest to eventually do it.
Rook, Evka and Antoine sent word. A warden's arrived at Lavendel with news. He might have a lead on Isaiah.
Oof.
Then we've got to get to Lavendel.
Agreed.
But no rush. No hurry. The profane and the lost. Oh, I was so glad that we were finally gonna get these darn griffins back. Hello?
Do you think more spirits could ever become elves?
As our world changes over the ages, so do the Fade's inhabitants. I suspect they'd look quite different.
Yeah, they have
So
blonde
not,
hair
say,
and wear
elves
really
with
big
wings?
hats.
Like a birds or a bats?
It seems unlikely.
Oh, please. We already have one guy walking around with wings, and it was not fun for either of them.
Rook, have a moment?
For you?
You were there to witness
Oh,
my
my
new deal with Spite. You should come with us to see it paid in full.
Interesting.
A spare moment with you is an added benefit.
Love that I'm constantly an afterthought.
I can't say no to that.
When you're ready.
Grabs him by the lapels and just shakes him. Alright, I picked up a whole bunch of decor stuff. Let me at least look at it. Slaying of an ogre. Its death awaits. Who? Fenharel's Mourning. I'm probably going to switch to that one. The Veil. Golden Tree Sculpture. Oh, that's pretty. The Quaddest. Do we get to push our fingers this month? Parvalan Throne. Very inquisitory. Dragon Skull. Love and Life and Death. Glory of Andraste. Our Lady of Sorrows. Certain Fruits. Let's do this one. I think she feels this way after talking to Adahla. Okay, let's get out of here. It's time to do Emmrich. Time to make another hero of the Veilguard. Oh no, the skeletons. Oh no. Who's coming? Where are my bonds at? You can get back from making dinner and see this. We had the skeletons up a long time. Rook is happy in love. Time for a dinner party. Goodbye, skeletons in love. You'll be missed. Bye, Rook. 8.5. Emmrich is still so low compared to everybody else. 9-9. F9. Tosh 9. Way 9-9. Okay, so Emmrich's gonna come for sure. And then I guess... I took Balara last time. And it was great. I really enjoyed it. I think it's funny. I'll bring Lucanis this time. I'll switch up which quests they came on. I have no idea what this is gonna look like with Lucanis. and I'm sad I missed out on Spite eating candles, so... Let's see how this is flavored.
Okay, so the plan is basically to sneak around, find Hezenkos's lantern, and smash it.
Yeah, sure. Straightforward.
That's quite a crowd over in the manor.
Johanna's gathering. If she's mingling there, we'll be spotted.
Oh my god.
Fortunately,
Friendly
we
hiss.
have someone who could pass as a servant.
With an adorable backpack.
Nothing livens up a party like having a few undead around.
Oh my god.
It always lends them a certain ambience. Right, Manfred. You're to find Johanna's guests and help us gather information on where her workshop might be. We'll be watching in case anything occurs.
Oh man.
Something's gonna occur.
Yeah.
Once we find and destroy Johanna's lantern, we'll end whatever she's planning. Hopefully before she introduces the lantern to her guests.
Man, can you imagine walking up to a party at this place and seeing all those boarded up windows? Are we in the right place?
That should be enough time for Manfred to blend in as a servant.
Let's find a place inside to observe him, quietly.
Right.
Like murder by death. But they're not sure if they've pulled up to the right mansion. Oy, oy, oy. And that ladder I pulled down earlier isn't even still down. Oh, yes, it is. I'm lying through my teeth. I don't think the Spite is back, but I do think some etheric remnants are back. It is Manfred's time to shine. He's also just shiny in general, because I do think that Rook polishes his bones on the rag.
There are far fewer corpses here than there should be.
That's the same line you said last time, Emmrich. I think now that Rook is on top in Rock, Paper, Scissors, she's very benevolently taking care of Manfred. She's like, oh yeah, let me hinge up your joints. Get those bones a-shining. Polish that cranium till I can see my reflection in it.
Sounds like the party's in that main hall where we confronted Hezenkos.
Perfect. We can watch Manfred discreetly from the balconies.
And see if Hezenkos has that lantern on her.
Right. Right, this place. Right. Struggling to keep map in head. Thinking very hard about it. This is how you decide how the quest line ends. Yes, whether a rook is on top in rock, paper, scissors or not. Man. Good thing I'm in charge. Or in charge, and on top, but also in charge. Okay. Alright, I'll follow the quest marker. Alright, fine. Oh, not that way. Okay. Right, and there's that bed in a hallway for some reason. And there's a servant's quarters down here and a chest that I can't open, like, basically directly under me, right here. Oh, you can hear the music so faintly. Here we go.
There's Manfred. And Johanna.
Yeah, up there.
Lantern.
Now, you were saying about a shrine in the manor.
Yes, a shrine revealed by a spectral tome, which, as an expert, I could read if our host ever lets me into the library.
An ancestral shrine? I could question the deceased there about the location of Johanna's lantern.
Well, if a book can lead us to the shrine, let's hit the library.
I love that he's the only one with a backpack.
I'm just waiting for our host's grand announcement.
My invitation was so unexpected. I thought Hesenkos despised me after I beat her to an unsealed crypt some years back.
Yeah, she seems like the type to forget and forgive. Forgive and forget's how it goes. Yeah, I think that she lets go of grudges really easily. Isn't bothered in the slightest. A generous heart that hasn't cost. One of many in her collection of hearts. Yeah, you. Aren't you? Right, how do I get to where I need to go? Oh, hello. Emmrich, am I going the right way? I don't think I am. I think I'm going down to that secret lair, and I don't think I need to go down here again, do I? No, I don't. I need to leave. Okay, I'm just gonna follow the marker.
The library's to the east, right?
Whew.
Where we closed Hesenkos' portal into the Fade.
Thank you, Rook.
Why did she return to this mansion?
Johanna must have a workshop hidden here, likely where she's prepared whatever she plans to empower with this lantern.
This won't get me there. This is nothing. I have to go up and then east. Here we go. I'm trying very hard not to get lost.
We're not alone here. Johanna's creatures, we must deal with them quickly.
Stop that. Stand up again, I dare you. Oh, hello. Ooh, ears were ringing there for a second. It's just from the proximity of Lucanis.
I'd expected Johanna to post more guards.
Maybe she didn't want to scare her guests.
Maybe it's a trap.
Let's see if we can find that book pointing to the ancestral shrine.
I remember struggling to find this book. It's not this one. I know it's not this one. Is it this one?
What about this?
Ah, yeah.
Oh, it's haunted.
It bit her.
Ah, there's our spectral tome. Well done.
It's not opening.
One must be delicate. That guest of Johanna's claimed to be an expert in spectral literature.
And was interested in the shrine. Let's have Manfred hand him the book, see what he says.
Whew. Manfred, an integral part of this heist. Of this reverse heist. Back to the party. Making me navigate all the way on the other side of this building again. I don't know why you would do that to me, a perfectly innocent player. It did nothing wrong ever in her life. Oh. Shoo! This is a trick. I don't need to be in here. I need to go further on. Further up, further in, further west. Tear down all this scaffolding. I need to be down. I need to be down a level. Will you let me jump down here, please? Thank you. Nice tray. From whom's did you steal this? Is there an unconscious skeleton in a closet somewhere whose tray you took?
Were you waiting for us? Manfred, take this tome to the man asking about the shrine, please.
Don't worry. We'll watch from the balcony.
Yeah, we'll protect you, Manfred. We'll keep you safe. Good boy. Gonna make me get back up on the balcony, huh? Gonna make me get back up there, huh? Gonna make me get back up on the balcony, huh? Yeah, unconscious skeleton. Yeah, unconscious skeleton. Skull caved in, bones scattered all over the closet, unconscious. Darn it! Well, that's one way to do it. Head on too high of a shelf, body left stuck jumping for it. There he goes. Proffering the book.
What's this? The Spectral Guide to Blackthorne Manor?
I love that we can somehow hear them from all the way up here.
Shh, there now. I only want to look up one thing. There is an ancestral shrine in the northwest wing.
Perfect. Let's go to the shrine.
Yes, the deceased there should be most helpful in finding Johanna's lantern. This way to the shrine.
I've never been to a party with so many mages without being hired to kill one of them.
Were your targets always mages?
Not all the time. But how do we kill Hesengard?
Great question.
Does she even breathe?
It's unlikely. The stilling of the lungs is one of the first blessings of
Blessings?
Don't worry. We'll find a way.
Oh, how comforting. How comforting, professional assassin. Oh, man. Oh, hey, Manfred, you came through the wall. Ah, listening device planted in Manfred. You're so right. A tiny, like, copper can and a really long fishing line going all the way up to Rook on the balcony. With another can held up to her ear. I was gonna say Manfred also has probably learned from Rook and has wired the other skeleton's phalanges together in the closet. She did this to me. I'll pass it on to you.
Oh, the shrine's locked.
We must find a... Manfred?
Hi, buddy.
What's he got there? Is this a key to the shrine?
Good boy,
Excellent,
Manfred.
Manfred.
Enthusiastic hiss. Oh my god, you little sweetheart. Rook finds a very sweet heart and puts it in Manfred. I think you got all the crumbs, baby. There's no more crumbs.
Oh my. A body from the house of the Verheims, prepared during the Storm Age.
That's amazing. Should we take it back to the necropolis?
Well, if there's no claimants, it would be a crime not to.
Yeah.
Time to find Hezenkos.
Yeah.
He's all yours.
This offends Rook's sense of propriety and natural order.
And seal, by light and flood. Open your eyes once more.
Who dares disturb?
Friends to the dead.
Friends, this one was abandoned.
But we gave you cool green gems for eyes.
It's getting noisy.
He's unusually obstinate. Speak! Where is Hezenkos?
Prove yourselves. What claim have you
where's her workshop?
deceased? A willing dead companion. This one conceived.
Rook flabbergasted.
Hezenkos makes a thing that should not be.
Emmrich looks delighted.
Tapestry. Look there.
Rook, did you hear that? Manfred just...
I know. Also, we should move.
Rook is also thrilled by this. Look at him! This boy growing up. He's gotten so smart.
Talk. Manfred, say something else. Come now. You just spoke.
We have to go.
Yes, yes.
Something, exactly the opposite of the reaction Victor had when creating his monster. Something, a nurturing presence from day one versus a scientific exploration completely devoid of feeling and emotion. It's what Frankenstein could have been. Emmrich's old enough and spent enough time breathing grave dust that not needing to do lung things is potentially a positive. Whatever that thing that coal miners get. Right, where am I? Where am I? Oh! We're here! There it is! First, Emmrich! Stop for Emmrich! Fine. I guess he can have it. Hooray! What is all this? I don't remember any of this. Down, 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 down. Why do I want to go down here? Well, now I'm down here. There's something to read. Tragedy written in stone. I can't believe we found the remains of famed architect Sir Goderich. His ancestors were the original builders of Blackthorne Manor. Goderich was said to be close to finishing his life's work, repairing the estate to its original grandeur, when the Blackthorns sent word of his crushingly tragic accident. One wonders, the youngest of the Blackthorns was said to be a jealous man, or perhaps Goderich uncovered something unseemly in the vaults. Once we ferried his remains back to the Necropolis, I must have a chat with the man from Emmrich's diary. Emmrich deserves nice things. He does. Emmrich deserves all the grave gold. All the equipment upgrades. The cellar. I'm not entirely sure I went the right way to get down here, but I am down here now. That's a red tapestry, but not the one the plot wants. A lot of coffins. A fight. Could I have gotten down the other way, I wonder? Too late now. Hey, Jade! Nope, I'm doing Emmrich right now, this very moment. Can I get back up? No, I'm committed. Alright. I'm not gonna start all the way over. I'm only, I don't know, a third of the way through. All we did was,
More undead.
tell, Manfred to get the, book. And he missed Manfred speaking for the first time. That's enough gold, Emmrich. You can stop now, Emmrich. Emmrich, stop with the gold. Will the ads ever end finally? Hello! No! You haven't missed Emmrich. We're doing Emmrich right now. All you missed is... That was a very funny flat high shade from Turtle. You missed Manfred speaking for the first time. By only a few minutes. He went, hello. Oh, knocked me over. Emmrich looks so delighted when he does that. It's a treat.
Alright. Where's that red tapestry?
I don't know. This one? It looks a lot like other red tapestries we passed, but I guess this is the one we care about. They're catching up on the chat. Has anyone said funny things? It's been awash in funny things. It's been funny things all night. Look, a key if you look up. Down, left fish, sideways man waving. That's a cat. This one. Missed his first words while he was at daycare! Zvatii! Hi, Manfred. Oh, that is so funny.
This wall looks... Secret door.
Manfred, could you please squeeze through and open the door from the other side? Yes! Aha! I knew I didn't imagine him speaking.
That's
so
exactly
Manfred speaks. That'll get the other watchers talking.
And they said a simple wisp could only grow so much. I knew he was learning quickly outside the Necropolis, but this level of complexity is remarkable.
Does a skeleton need to learn anything? He's not even alive.
Ah, but Lucanis, what is life considered?
Yeah,
holistic?
consider this assassin.
Why did I ask that?
Rook's on Emmrich's side here. She's gonna come stand over next to him.
Good work, Manfred.
Hope this leads to where Hezenkos is keeping that lantern.
I can only imagine what she's planning to use it for.
Oh, man, that is so funny. Yeah, you gotta hide it. You can't let anybody know that they said their first words or took their first steps at daycare. No, I think she's getting really close to talking, though. Really close. Like, maybe not yet, but close. I promise, he definitely did not speak or walk while you were not here to watch it. Talked about Manfred thing that I did not talk about him saying yes, which he also just did. Gilded invitation. Dearest guest, famed necromancer Johanna Hezenkos invites you to a gathering of like-minded colleagues in Blackthorne Manor to witness a demonstration of her newest breakthrough in the necromantic arts. This is again like Frankenstein inviting them to his assembly. While your host must keep details a secret, she assures you the evening is not to be missed. Dinner will be served after a short lecture. All right, chest for Rook. Essence Vortex, I don't remember you. Abilities cost momentum to activate. Oh, cost 50 more momentum to activate. But you do more damage. And it heals you for 1 health per momentum spent. You are my queen, I said to Hezenkos, who did not sit perfectly still while my words fell on her like water on the dry earth. Jade is blasphemously rephrasing the end of Queen of Atolia. By Megan Whalen Turner. I'm pretty tempted to switch to this. You find yourself feeling better despite the added burdens of your actions. What does that look like? What does my momentum bar look like now? Not terribly different. You want to see it? Use it? Oh, no, put it on. Alright, and then this guy goes through the door we came through, which I think is this one. And into this little cage. Off you go. Up you go. I need to see. Sorry, I need to see what enchantment I had on that ring that I just took off. Control ability damage. Okay. Woo, clankety, clankety, clankety. All right, what do we got? Seneschal's Notebook. Recent acquisitions. Grey Warden Helmet, promising provenance, Third Blight. Let's see. Third Blight is Toth, who is likely the archdemon of Solas. Tapestry from Tantervale, depicting Our Lady Andraste. Orlesian theater masks, never worn. Perhaps these will bring his lordship out of his mood. He's been low ever since we uncovered those tombs in the cliffs and what lay inside them. This is also twisted. Why are you so funny? That's only a question Zvatii can answer. Probably from Fade Jail, depending on the joke.
Fresh flowers. Someone has been here.
Mm-hmm. Crumbling note for the fairest of flowers. May she keep her bloom in death. Emmrich, you want to talk to this corpse? I would like to know what it says. Equipped ring, blessings of the peanut gallery. That's also very funny. Did I get everything from up here? I think I did. Oh, no, I didn't. There's money. Money for me that I just left on the ground. All right, now I've got everything up here. Good lord. Down. Down, down we go. Get in here, guys. Let's go. Lucanis?
This must lead to Johanna's workshop.
Oh, I saw it. What is that through the wall, Rook? It's a baby reaper. Fed by the blood of thousands of innocents.
Oh, what?
Mierda.
I thought you and your little friends might work your way to my
worm.
Johanna, even half lich, you can't control something this massive.
Yeah, tell her.
Such little baby.
Well, Rook's got faith in the Dread Wolf. What do you have faith in?
That's Hezenkos' lantern.
She's going to use the life stored in it to reanimate that monstrosity. Quickly, we must reach the lantern.
Hey, Lord, welcome back. Yes, you did. Quickly, just looking for any money for me. Here we go. Oh, hello. Ravenous dead around that corner. What a surprise that was. All right, let's see. We can also do this. Give you a lot more momentum. Oh, I see they've got little 2-pips now. Oh! I kind of like that. I think that looks actually pretty cool. I've never had anything cost 2 pips before. Oh, I missed. Alright, let's see. Loop around here. No, not much. Not much. Great. Boredom is the compliment they eat corpses. That's what scarabs are for. I just left several bases undestroyed. Sure did. I'll break these though. Why is this place so confusing? Why are there so many overlapping paths? I'll break these. Gotta be an ethical way to make a skelemech. Oh boy. What's the informed consent look like for that? You need to have the understanding that you will have your entire spiritual and soul essence sucked out and consumed by my skelemech. This is an irreversible procedure. The alternatives to proceeding are that you do not become part of the skelemech, but in that case you do not get to participate in my ritual to endless golden glory. Well, that's a little fortune, but sure, power and glory and eternal life. Hi, baby. The benefit of the procedure is that you help me immensely. The risk of the procedure is that you do lose everything you ever were. Can I please have your signature here that you have signed the above conditions and you understand that there are no waivers that I care about? Ink splattered note. Last invitations to sin. Stravelton the dullard. Coltenbach, did she think I'd never read that critique? Lavenhatst, he dared plagiarize some of my work. That one condescending professor of antiquities, what is his name? Volkarin? Too much of a risk. I'll crush him later at my leisure. And that preposterous skeleton he drags everywhere nowadays.
This is a revenge list.
Johanna was never one to refuse a long and complex...
Did I nearly knock over a lit candle?
People from the party? Yes. You?
Unsurprising.
And Manfred?
How dare she?
Ah, he's so cute! This whole questline could have been averted if someone got Hezenkos to play Lancer instead of worrying about world domination. Yep. Name a situation where this could have been avoided if someone got character to play TTRPG instead doesn't apply. I do think trying to make Locate play D&D would have made things worse. It's a really TTRPG sort of true hero we've been waiting for. Dragon Age could have been averted if someone got Elgar'nan to play Nobilis. Either that or Risk. If he conquers the world in Risk, he's not going to have the urge to conquer the world in real life. Dragon Age polls over on Tumblr just ran what class of the character want to play. I agree, Jade, I saw this. Everyone was picking Paladin for him and like Bard or Cleric for Leliana. I was like, no, that's what they are. What would they play? I was like, Leliana would play a Barbarian, obviously. He would play a Ranger. Yes, Loghain would play a Ranger. A long and complex grudge. Unsurprising, so weary. I'm so scared I'm gonna miss something. Okay, I think that's it. That's the way I came. He still sees himself as a righteous revolutionary decades later. Anyone saying he wouldn't play as a chaotic good isn't paying attention? Lawful. Ooh, I love that. Love that. Oh, Rook's about to get mad. This is Necropolis, Rook. What's Necropolis doing here? Rook does not get mad easily, but I do think that she gets very mad here. I don't know if Ivy actually still has restrictions on classes or not. Hello. Yes, baby. I'm stuck in this corner. I can't get out. What? You want me to throw it? Last time I threw it, I almost hit the candle, so it'll be fine that time. Oh, I need to get rid of these potions, too. Oh, that's kind of cool. I haven't done that combo very much. Spin, 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 spin. Whew. Whew. Heavens. I think I like this ring. I do. How hit it is on Manfred's behalf. Yeah! His little son, his little boy. Look and play something where you need some strategy, and I like the idea of woodcraft being a thing too. He'd play a ranger. Maps. He'd be out there making maps. I think he'd want to do that even as part of his hobby. Yeah, I know you're over there on that bridge. I know, I'm coming. Hang on. Oh, God, Rook, don't fall, please. All right. Come on. Oh, I can't block that one. I saw too late. I can ult on you, though.
That was a lot of
my God, I'm almost level 50.
You may as well reach for the fuel in the bonfire.
Ha!
I'm seeing why Hezenkos failed that lich morality test.
We must make haste to that lantern.
Okay. Ooh, you're kind of frozen in space. Let's see. Let me scroll back up. I don't think so. Alignment basically never gets mentioned anymore beyond here's a thing you can think about with your character. That is true. 5e has paladins in every alignment, however, any paladin that isn't lawful good is fake. Fight me. Ripped all those evil aligned amulets from the Neverwinter Nights games. Also correct. Heavens to Betsy. He'd be making maps as a ranger, yeah. Yeah. Good, great, and Jade. A paladin is, at its heart, a divine warrior who swears an oath to a cause. That cause could be rebellion or tyranny. Still using the bomby ult? Yeah, I mean, I have the necrotic ult, but I always forget to switch to it. And I have not really felt the need to, like, switch up powers.
Johanna's stolen a chamber from the Grand Necropolis and transposed it under Blackthorne Manor.
Mages. You want contracts in your life? This is how you get a contract on your life.
The Necropolis's walls here are still intact. No wonder we couldn't sense what she's been creating.
Calling to Rook! Rook, help me! Rook, help me, my child! Oh my God, Necropolis, I'm coming! I'm coming to help right away! Mackie? He's his son.
Oh, I wish Manfred had stayed above.
He'll be fine. We'll have him with.
Oh, my goodness. That didn't work at all. I don't really love that my Pilfer now does take a pip to activate, but I'm not sure I dislike it enough to switch off. Whoop. Oh, I'm too far away! No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Just kidding. We're fine. Get out of here. Oh, too much. Too soon. Try me again. Alright, hang on. Hang on. Yeah, that's what I thought. Whew. Down you go.
There you are. And can you release that ladder?
Thank you, Manfred. Now find somewhere safe.
Hello, Grandma Gamer. Welcome. Sorry, I missed you. Popping in. Blackers are fallen paladins. You fail the class and become something else. I played a paladin in Baldur's Gate, so I've spent a lot of time thinking about this over the past couple of years, and you were also correct again. Poor Manfred. Poor doesn't care about his words. I can hear them great in my ears. I'm not having a problem hearing anything. Trying to break vases for you. Landing. Manfred, say something so Jay don't get off my case. No. Down we go.
There's the lantern. You gonna free the spirits inside?
We must, before we can destroy it.
Like back when you were freeing those spirits Hezenkos trapped in the manor? That took a lot out of you.
I must try, Rook.
Alright, up we come. Uh-oh. Oh, that's intentional.
Emmrich?
There are too many trapped spirits. I'm sorry. I can't. Another lash of power might end me.
Come on! The Necropolis needs you! Emmrich!
What's that, Volkaren? Afraid to chance death for your precious spirits? For all your fine words on the subject, only I had the courage to risk my life for our art.
The art of what? Destroying a city?
Do you ever stop prattling?
No, I don't.
Listen to me. You're right. I've never overcome fear of that final dark. I miss having a friend that could.
Yes. Always the idealist.
I'm sorry Lichdom failed you. I swear I would have helped you had you come to me. But puppeting this creature...
Puppet?
Yeah.
Puppet?
I knew as soon as he said puppet, I was like, she's not gonna puppet this.
I'm staying a failed lich?
Yeah, she's gonna become this.
I won't command my greatest creation. I will become it.
Oh! Neither of us can take that ball. Sorry about it freezing. I don't really know why that happened. It does look like I dropped a few frames there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Good to see you, friends. Scoffing colleagues, interfering Templars, inept rivals. You all have a place in my heart.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
Tonight you will fuel my ascension at the cost of your miserable lives.
There's grandeur in that gesture.
Move!
There you go. He said bad, and I didn't talk over it.
You think you can stop me? Once I get rid of you, I will merge with my greatest work and conquer this city!
Emmrich, can she do that?
Yes! She's attempting full possession with the life of the people here.
We need to stop Hezenkos long enough to destroy that lantern.
This one?
With that much light inside it, the backlash could...
We don't have a choice.
Once I destroy you wretches, My union with my creation will be complete.
Honestly, go for it, kid. I don't really want to stop you. I think you'd be pretty glam the whole time, and it'd be awesome.
Aren't you persistent? Fine. I'll go down there myself.
About time.
Silence.
I see chat moving. I can't look at it yet. I will after this. Ouch. Ah, she got me again.
I'll crush you myself if I must.
Don't step on me.
Touching that you brought your new friends to die with you, Valkyrie. I'll be sure to bury you all in the same tomb!
Rook would not mind being buried with Emmrich and Lucanis. I think she actually thinks that's kind of like sweet. She's like, oh, that's a very Morn Watcher thing to offer. How nice of her. And just glancing over, I saw the word paladin pop up a couple of times, and it is very funny that within 5 minutes of entering this chat, Jade did start an argument. Even if I'm not in it this time.
This isn't working. I can't break the lantern.
You think I'd leave myself vulnerable to you? Enough playing! Your pointless lives will fuel my triumph!
We have to move!
Oh!
She's draining life from us. We must find shelter.
Right.
I don't like that little pained noise from Lucanis. Oh, he looks worried.
You can't free the spirits in that lantern?
It might kill me and not even work. No living thing can approach it.
His little eyebrows turned so determined.
Manfred, come back.
Baby, don't take off your backpack. It's the only way I can tell you apart. The backpack's your
Any
moments.
last words, Valkyrie?
Before
You miserable little...
No!
Manfred!
Manfred knew you could do this. So do I.
By the spirits bound here, night and shadow, light and blood.
What are you doing?
Let your chains loosen. Let the fade draw.
I love his determined face here.
Never succeed, you old fool!
I release you to the air.
No! You small mind!
Love that that's her final insult. Yeah, eat her! Eat her! Oh my goodness, her hand wandering away is so funny.
Emmrich, how's Manfred holding together?
Oh. I should have wired him better.
We must go to the Necropolis.
Oh, baby! Rook devastated. Necropolis hurt. Manfred hurt.
His body could only take so much. But I underestimated him, Rook. What bravery in the heart of the dead. And how he grew. Manfred disobeyed me beautifully. He was his own soul at the end.
Can you bring him back?
I will ask.
Rook Volkaren.
Oof. Love that
You were not
appearance.
expected so soon.
Yeah.
Hail, the lords of the Necropolis.
Hail the Watchers. What has brought you?
My lord, I come regarding Manfred, my fallen companion.
Yes, there are ways to return his spirit.
Oh my god,
but
this
should
looks
you
so
do
creepy.
this, Lichdom falls from your grasp.
What? Why?
Lichdom is long. If I'm to stand outside death, I must make peace with others passing through it.
What would we otherwise become? How many exceptions till tyranny? Revive him and remain mortal. Or let him slumber and join us.
Emmrich.
Manfred chose to help us. Am I too weak to accept his well-earned rest? I yearn for Lichdom Rook. That leap into something greater, that everlasting light. Do I revive him and live out my days? Or do I honor death by letting him rest and protect this world through immortality?
In a twist, he will become a lich. No, he will not. He will be running back Manfred. Okay, let me scroll back up a little bit. So much has been said in the last couple of minutes here. Let me at least catch up. Failed the class, got kicked out of school, got a mail-order degree from the fake university in the bad side of town. The 3 main paladin subclasses failing off a different option in BG3. At the morality requirement is sharply there, but different between them. I did too. I liked that too. I am not going to get an insult about Volkaren's paramour. That's correct. Pathfinder at least said, okay, there are things like paladins for other alignments, what they're called other things. And then they removed alignments entirely. 1 step forward, 3 steps back. Yeah, I'm sorry it froze. I don't know why. I dropped some frames there too. It seems to be back now. If Blackguard was a failed class, they would just lose all their abilities instead of getting new ones, the way you do when taking a subclass. And if you want to go further back than old editions of D&D, Paladin was heavily inspired by the legends of the Knights of the Round Table, one of the most famous of whom is an evil fallen knight who does not diminish in power. So this is the short lecture that dinner will be after, right? Oh my goodness gracious, that's so funny. I don't know, Zvatii, if you were referring to something else or if you were referring to this lecture on paladinhood, but this is exactly the kind of thing that I do think that Mord Watchers would argue about. They do lose their paladin powers. They have to get them from a new source. One of your biggest gripes with campaign 2 was how they glossed over Ford's warlock class. Oh yeah, we had a whole discussion about the religious implications of campaigns 2 and 3 of Critical Role last stream. He should have re-leveled as a paladin once he stopped being a warlock. Oh, Jade is innocent here? Alright, fine. Alright, Jade, I'll remove any aspersions cast upon you tonight, at least. Isn't traditional warlocking something that sticks around if you lose your patron? It's not like paladin or cleric. The patron is giving or teaching you power. They aren't your personal battery. Jade, I'm still right, though. Mild. I think Zvatii, it depends. I mean, I think that part of it is that they do teach you stuff, and I think the implication is that any knowledge that you gain is your own, but I do think that the warlock spell casting, that power is drawn from your patron, which is why Will loses his powers at the end of Baldur's Gate, because Mizora is no longer his patron, and she's no longer giving him his spell power. I don't think mild grousing about how I don't think Emmrich will be worried about dying when it comes to trying to destroy the lantern. This is like in the rewrite in my head, this is where he confronts that. Like, yes, he's afraid of death and he puts that fear aside. Like, he determined, picks up the lantern, faces his fear of death and overcomes it. That's how this goes, this scene. Emmrich's writer did a short story about Emmrich listening to a corpse that was upset because it wasn't buried with its spouse and going to the trouble of moving said corpse and Hessen being very annoyed by his romanticism. That's exactly right. Okay, on the wiki. Oh, I knew Jade was going to defend Lancelot the moment you brought him up. Fallen, maybe, but not evil. I do not care for Arthurian myth. It took nothing out of Emmrich to do that. No, his adrenaline's covering it. He'll collapse from exhaustion the moment the camera turns away. Hard agree, changing your character significantly can and should change your statistics. If he's not holding together, he should be in pieces. Well, alright, that's the limitation of the video game. They're not going to make a model of a pile of bones and put his little trunk in it. His little valise, his handle sticking straight up. Manfred, that's rude. The Lich Lord. Necropolis teaches that shoving any old spirit in a corpse brings back who the corpse was before anyway. Why is he worried about getting the right spirit? Making peace with others passing through is not the same as making peace with your own. Well, that's because he already made peace with his own. He made peace with his own death the moment he picked up the lantern. It's fine. That's resolved. Jade has a papal indulgence. You can do anything. I don't think he would be thinking about his fear of death in the moment at all. Well, he did twice. He brought it up twice. Hezenkos is annoyed by his romanticism is with him. I'll put it in the timestamps for you, Jade. And I'll bring it back up. The bullet points are that in a world with manifest pantheons, you really need to justify atheism. It should be a really, really big deal to kill the gods and let clerics and paladins, but I was only talking about clerics, like, be devout without ever undercutting it. Or not without ever undercutting it, like, but let them be devout without undercutting it or implying that there's something wrong with the relationship. Okay. Alright, so clearly what has happened here is that he has dealt with his fear of death in the moment of picking up the lantern because we got a good determined look from him. X, check. And now we have the question of Manfred. What do we do with Manfred? What do we do with the spirit? So here's the thing. A year ago, when starting this adventure, Rook would have been like, death is death, let the boy rest, become a lich, pursue the lichdom, hail the lords of the Necropolis, let this be an aspiration to which I could never possibly achieve. I'm not a mage. I cannot protect the Necropolis I love, but you can. Go and protect the Necropolis. And she would have been all for this. But that was when death wasn't real. She started to get her first little glimpse into the idea that death and grief are real and that she's having to face them. And that kind of personal loss is not something that she's ever compassed before. She couldn't save Shathan. Shathan's gone. They got there too late to save Shathan. Manfred can be saved. She's already ordered one man to his death, Davrin. And how did that turn out? Davrin did the thing that should have killed him and came out totally fine on the other side. That's how this goes. Everyone lives if you do everything right. So, if there's a chance here to bring Manfred back, that's how the happy ending goes, is that Manfred comes back to life and we live together with Manfred. So I do think that Rook has been, some of her Necropolis teachings have kind of been shaken a little bit by her experiences with this team. You know, if you don't have a lot of close relationships growing up, if you don't have an understanding of, like, what it means to lose someone you care about, then all the didactic knowledge in the world, all of her training about how to handle grief, it's all academic. None of it is real, none of it is manifest. And I think here she is going to be pushing back a little bit subconsciously on what it means to let someone go. She's not ready for it. Current score, Manfred 65, 64, 57. If he's dead, there's never going to be a chance for him to come back in that score. If he's dead and stays dead, then rock, paper, scissors is over. Exactly. Emmrich's inevitable death by age is tomorrow's problem for tomorrow's me. Manfred in the here and now is currently resolvable. She is the shortest line between 2 points. Emmrich's death is a far-flung possibility way down the road. Nothing to be done about that. Nothing to be considered about that. That is a far-off problem. Right now, Solas is a far-off problem. How you actually kill Elgar'nan, a far-off problem. Right now, Manfred can be saved. And she has to save him. She's not ready to miss someone.
Mortality's a hard price, but you'd miss Manfred.
So would Rook.
Oh, of course I would. But a Watcher should be more accepting of loss, of grief, of his own death in turn.
You're braver than you know, Emmrich. You've always risked your life. Against Hesenkos, against the gods.
Death's abyss always recedes with someone to brave it for.
I think facing a lot of things would be easier if Manfred was back.
Oh, he was fearless. He has so much potential, Rook. So far to grow.
Then help him do it.
You're absolutely right. I'll need your help. Rest easy, Manfred. We'll soon have you back amongst the living.
I think there's some kind of like fruit or grapes or something embroidered on the back of his gloves in this outfit. Emmrich dies of a heart attack in his sleep this very night. Emmrich stopped Hesenkos and freed the spirits in the glowing lantern. Thanks, I love the word glowing, thanks to Manfred heroically sacrificing himself. Torn between reviving his skeleton companion or attempting lichdom, Emmrich chose a chance to bring Manfred back to the land of the living. I also don't think that people heroically sacrificing themselves means that they want to die. I don't think that, like Davrin, notwithstanding, I think, you know, if I were to throw myself in front of the car to save a child, I'm glad that the child is alive, but I would also like to still be alive at the end of it.
I should check on Emmrich and see if he's ready to bring back Manfred.
Oh, I'm level 50. Oh my god, my last point. My goodness. Here we are. All my points acquired. I'm level 50. It turned gold. What was Kata's response when Emmrich asked if she feared death? She said she was totally fine with it. She said she was, of course she's fine with it. She's a Morn Watcher. She was raised around grief. Like, death is her bailiwick. Death is what she was built to handle. Of course she's fine with death. Her own death? Yeah, no problem. She'll die someday. She'll feed the Necropolis. It's an easy thing to say. She knows exactly what she wants. And it's only very late in the game here, like very near the end, that she's starting to realize that death is something very different when it's someone you love. Why can't Kata bring back Manfred and give up lichdom? She is. She's bringing back Manfred and giving up lichdom. Oh, it's more if you're a Morn Watcher? Interesting. My hypothetical Warden Rook would definitely go lich, also out of selfish sentiment. Having spent too much time thinking about Emmrich treating his bones kindly, he would not be willing to see that idea reversed. Oh, yeah. Love that. Level 50 when I saved the Necropolis and restored it to itself. Yes, correct. Yeah, a difference between I accept dying to stop this thing and I don't want to be alive. I'm not going to discuss it, Jade. I'm kiboshing it. Why does Emmrich have to give it up too? Why can't Kata take it and Emmrich get Manfred back and be a lich? And Kata's the one... Well, Kata's not a mage. And I like, my impression is that it's his corpse whispering. Like, it's something that only Emmrich can do. Even if Kata were a mage, like... I don't think that she's calling spirits from the beyond the way that Emmrich does when he does his corpse whispering. I think it has to be Emmrich.
I've made my preparations, Rook. Will you help me restore Manfred to the world of the living?
100%.
I pledge assistance as a watcher to this work.
Love that.
Let us walk these paths together with the dead. Thank you. We must go to the Necropolis once you're ready.
We're finding a new best friend every 10 years to give up Lichdom when he needs someone brought back to life. That's funny. Emmrich is the one who asked. It's about him having hang-ups.
Rook, when's the last time you slept?
Oh, I don't know. When was the last time I talked to Solas? A couple of nights ago. Oh, you in here, Tosh? You are not! You're not in here. I mean, I think that there are issues with this quest, but I don't have nearly as many issues with it as you do. I think that the writing flaws are smaller. There you are.
So the Gloom Howler turns out to be an inside job?
Hard to believe. She was a warden, and she blighted all the griffins.
For the greater good, I'm sure.
Except no one bothered to ask the griffins.
Yeah, well, yeah. Yeah, well, you're right. Let me switch over that enchantment.
Abundance.
This ring. All right. I could get more momentum. That would probably be pretty good now that I have it. When's the last time you slept? AKA Solas is on hold on line 3. Ooh. I probably do need to be wearing that. I've been using the strike ability a lot. And then momentum generation. Strike ability damage or max momentum. Let's do max momentum. Let's see if that helps, especially in combo with my rune. Okay. Can I upgrade all this stuff? Oh, yes. How quickly am I gonna run out of stuff? Oh, they get little stars. I don't know if I noticed that last time. I've also realized I forgot to move over all of the enchantments to their armor. Everybody who just became a hero of the Veilguard. I need to remember to do that. Okay. Good. Oops. I know that. Come on. Oh my goodness. This interface is driving me batty! Let me turn. Thank you. Alright, I'm just gonna start upgrading these until I run out of stuff. Someone in your dash just watched The Mummy for the first time. Yes. It's such a good movie. It's such a genuinely good and fun movie. I heard that didn't I hear he signed up to do another Mummy? Him and Rachel, what's her name? Rachel Weisz, is that her name? Oops. Oops. Oh my goodness, I hate this interface. It's got just enough lag to it that you can't reliably move from item to item. So you have to occasionally go to the escape button. And then if you click too fast, it doesn't know what you're clicking on. And then sometimes you can go from item to item. Sometimes it doesn't know what you're asking. Interview doesn't say it, but it's implied. Oh, good. Is the third one the Scorpion King, or is the third one the one where she's replaced? If it is, I've never seen that one. I've only seen the ones that she's in. Oh, even he was like, yeah, the third was not our choice. Oh. I'm about to run out of stuff. I can feel it. Getting there. Office machinery? Yeah, right? Someone's hydraulic pressed 2 rooms down. Just arrhythmic enough to be annoying. Third one she's replaced. Oh, Scorpion King was a spin-off, that's right. That was, yeah, that was like number 4. Which I also don't think it was very good. But a young The Rock. Oh, did it again. Oh my goodness. Okay, alright. Running out of stuff. Alright, let me move these enchantments over. For everyone who is a hero, which is y'all. I don't know. What did I have on you? Yeah, that one, sure. And then Lucanis. Sure. And Nev. Rally party up. Yeah, sure. That sounds great, actually. We kill lots of Venatori. And then Tosh. I don't know. Yeah, detonation damage. Sure. Being essential while someone's going through the magnetic tape records. Oh, that's funny. Oh, Nev's didn't go. Oh, maybe I clicked the wrong thing. Oh well. That one. Oh, it's the weaponry. It's the weaponry. I didn't realize. Alright, what's on your sword? Yeah, sure. Okay, I'm done with this for now. Journal. What's next? I should probably do this. I think we'll do this, and then Emmrich and the Necropolis halls. And then Dav. At some point I've also got to do Treviso. Oh dear. Let's walk. I feel like walking. Alright, so let's see. Where are they at in this relationship? They're in a committed relationship. For all the jokes that I've made, I do think that they have hashed out... Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Oh well. I do think that they've hashed out the moment of Rook's insecurity after that. Ilario confrontation. Do you have anything new for me?
Keep my stores full.
You're empty. Ooh, he's holding 10 cloth and nothing more.
Is it responsible to train someone as young as Jacobus?
It would be irresponsible not to train someone with his ability. And not simply to benefit the crows. If he became something darker on his own, it would risk everyone's safety.
Taya and Bianco, anything cute to say?
As much territory as we wished.
It's Ivenchi. They flock to the governor. For some reason, the Antam are more afraid of going without a leader than the Blight.
How did no one see Ivenchi's betrayal coming?
Perhaps they did. There's a difference between knowing and being willing to stand.
I didn't know.
They were someone else's problem.
And the city paid the price.
I didn't see it coming at all. Total shock to me. How old is Jacobus supposed to be? I read like 15, 16? But that does read like he's supposed to be younger. What the heck? Activate? Why wasn't it activated?
Emmrich, I'm sorry. About Manfred.
Oh.
Thank you, Lucanis. But he may not be lost to us yet.
Losing someone you love, even temporarily, still hurts. For what it's worth, Spite seems to miss him.
Does he?
Sort of like a cat when you shatter the windows and stop him from watching birds.
Oh. That's so sad. That's so sad. Spite misses Manfred. Actually, it's more responsible to do the teenage assassin thing because, maybe he'd be evil if we didn't.
Such a strange thing. A dozen unarmed dead in a dockside bar. Some kind of poison.
Oh, how unfortunate.
No, I mean, I haven't brought him back yet. I will in a second. We're going to do this Lucanis tail end wrap up first. And then, turn into the thing to Necropolis, then bring Manfred back. No such thing as being a parent without teaching your child to kill people for money. Oh, the dialogue about Spite missing Manfred is worse if Emmrich goes lich.
This cafe is amazingly calm for a city under occupation.
The Antam couldn't take the cafe. Too many poisoned cups.
I hope someone tries to kill Rook here with a poisoned cup.
Can I get you anything?
And she just drinks it and doesn't notice the poison in it. Lucanis is very upset that someone tried to poison her, and she's
The butcher died in true Antivan fashion, with
a little nonplussed. Curiosity should be here. Oh, that's very sad. Oh, I didn't realize your quest marker was out here. My bad. Okay. Where are they in this relationship? I think they have made up. I think that the intervention from Emmrich and Balara and Tosh has gone well. And I think they have made up. And I think this is kind of just a formality. I think Lucanis is making more of an effort to give her the reassurance that she needs and like the physical contact that she needs. Even though I'm making jokes about it, I do think that they're like holding hands and smooching, and I don't know if they're sleeping together yet. They may not be. But I do think he's like giving her flowers and gifts and great gold and is more emotionally available than he has been. I love Spite. Let's do it. Meet Lucanis at the location marked in Treviso. They celebrate their alliance. As you helped them reach an understanding, Lucanis and Spite continue to strengthen their
Do you
bond.
think they're wondering why you ordered a drink for the empty chair?
If they are, they won't tell anyone. The crows own this cafe.
Smells like Lucanis.
Just try it.
So, are you two okay now? Since you gave Ilario another chance, I mean.
That wasn't our deal. We said we'd save Katerina, and we did. Even I believe we did. So there's peace, for the moment at least.
Are the other Talons okay with the whole abomination thing?
I bet they're not.
Probably not. But they prefer me to Ilario or the Venatori.
Low bars.
I suppose the crows have had worse First Talons.
How is your grandmother doing?
You've met her. She was hewn out of dragon.
Yeah, she terrified Rook.
She's pretending not to be upset by Ilario's betrayal and my possession. Which means she's making everyone else as miserable as possible. Except Dea. She likes Dea.
Is it strange that I'm enjoying being out with you and your imaginary friend?
It isn't exactly normal.
You try it.
It's so funny. That face change. He looks disgusted.
I don't know what I thought it would be like. Getting out of the ossuary. Getting my life back.
You mean you didn't spend all that time dreaming about having coffee with your inner demon?
That was a nice face change.
And with you. But here we are. Whatever this is, I'll take it.
It's a good expression. I just don't think that he deserves it. Okay. There's a version of that scene that ends with her, like, kind of leaning her head against his chest and him, like, putting his hand on her head or, like, on her shoulder that I can live with. You punk. Gotta be some people who would back an Ilario queue round 2 just over the demon possession thing. I don't think you're wrong. I think that everything would be cleaner and better if Ilario were dead. Maybe this time is the time that Ilario doesn't betray the entire Crow organization in a blatantly self-serving fashion in order for him to get what he wants. Maybe this time. Maybe the 3rd time, or the 4th time, or the 5th time. The final disposition. A letter stamped with a Mournwatch seal. Hezenkos's creation will be dealt with. We will remove it once preparations are complete. Flee if it appears in your dreams. Signed with a complicated and penetrable sigil. Matt Mercer, this is his fault. Sigil, sigil, sigil. I know how sigil is said. I love that Vorkoth even writes in caps lock. Oh, it's so funny. He's actually taller than her for once. Correct. It doesn't happen often. He rarely sees the top of her head. And she rarely sees the underside of his chin. Lucanis' logbook. 5. Toes wiggle when he drinks the brew. A small shade and a wounded spirit. Sitting. There is still. We are still. Small shade and a wounded spirit. I suppose that's Spite and Lucanis. I don't think I picked that up the first time. Lucanis being the wounded spirit. Drawn below is a decagonal diagram of perfectly even intersecting geometric lines. Additional lines extend past the center diagram and reach the edges of the page. There is an infinite, there is a shelter, there is a storm outside the center. The handwriting abruptly alters. Spite says he went nowhere and has only been an hour or 2. His measurements of time seem more accurate than the others here. Said to resume late evening exercises. While I do think that Rook gets him a quantum clock that can keep time no matter where he is, I do like that he trusts Spite to tell him the time now. There is an infinite, there is a shelter. Ah! I love this equilibrium. I love that they've reached this equilibrium. I'm glad. I'm glad. I like this contrast too. Golden stranded weaves, protection cage, keep them out, keep me in. And then that turning into, the cage turning into a shelter. An infinite shelter. Sure says something about the difference between the two when there's a choice. Goodness gracious. Peerless control. Those judgmental fossils in the Mournwatch claimed what I'm about to attempt was mere theory, or folly, or whatever easy dismissal rose to their cobwebbed minds. They've ignored the genius conceit of folding the bond of a construct this size within the motive force of a commanding mage, namely myself. What glorious union! A simple thought in its arms will sweep away my enemies like scattered sand. A gesture, and luminous beams from its eyes will blast through rock and steel. Note to self, adjust the lantern, casing the eyes aren't working consistently yet. The blithering sods should have given me that doctorate when they had the chance. A charred note from Blackthorne Manor. The discovery of the hypogeum. Dear Professor Volcarin. Not Rook, though. Not Rook, even though Rook wrote very incensed letters back to the Necropolis. The Watchers are indebted to your new friends for their assistance in stopping the exile. Johanna Hezenkos. and recovering the basalt hypogeum. It took great magic for Hezenkos to transport such a large portion of the necropolis. We will attempt to reverse the process. The other Watchers and I have discovered a curious remainder of your battle in the rubble of the mansion's great hall. I'd fain entrust it to your safekeeping. Fain, a great word. I need to use fain more often. Cordially yours, Watcher Myrna, Keeper of the Seals. Any letter addressed to Rook? About Rook's necropolis? No. Myrna knows how Rook feels about the necropolis. Rook is crushed. Okay. Alright, one more skill point. Feign is a good word. Myrna used the word feign. Yes, she did. Myrna, born an old lady. Rook, also born an old lady. I should probably take that. Okay. Alright, that's 50 points. At some point I'll probably sit down and kind of hash out my web one more time now that I've got all the points I'm gonna get. Emmrich, bond level 9, spirit caller, points for Emmrich. Yay! Look at him. Upgraded the wrong one. Oops. Oh well. I thought I only upgraded. Well, alright, fine. I'll figure that out later. Alright. Carny Rune. All healing is converted to momentum for 10 seconds. No, I think I'd better keep what I have. Alright, let's go to the necropolis. We'll walk. I'll see if I can get any more dialogue out of him. Turn in this haunting that's the cafe. That's not where I need to go. I'll walk through the crossroads, not this though. Forgot the mirror's in here. Where is the mirror? It's over here. It's around the corner. There it is. Glad none of the other crows notice this mirror glowing on the rooftops and feel a need to investigate. Oh, I've just realized our journey in the crossroads is not going to be very long. Man! For how much time I spent thinking about travel times in Thedas, you can kind of just go anywhere. Very easily. Anything new over here? Aside from the lovers whom I've already visited? See ya, Turtle! Thanks for stopping in! Have a lovely night! I don't like your big hat.
Ah, Lucanis, it's your turn to cook tonight, isn't it?
Every other night.
Ease. Did you need something?
If it's possible to make a side dish without meat or seafood in it, perhaps?
I'll make a run to the markets. It won't be a problem. How do you feel about cheese?
I've been known to indulge now and then.
An indulgence, Emmrich. We need to adjust your scale of indulgence. No, y'all have nothing to say. That's okay. Alright, let's get down. Quit dithering about. Hey, Bone Dad.
How go your inquiries?
Well, thank you. I've secured my attendance at the Sword of Draken at the Royal Theatre tomorrow night.
Your Sword of who? Draken? You mean Drakon?
We got rid of a haunting in the Hossberg wetlands.
Good job, Rook.
Welcome news.
We love you, Rook.
It will stalk the innocent no longer.
We love you, Rook.
A malignant spirit has attached itself to an inanimate object.
It has already taken lives.
Dispose of it before it strikes again.
Will do. I forgot I had to get these in sequence.
Ever more to do.
Yes.
How do I... There we go. I was having trouble getting more cloth.
Arm yourselves.
Is that enough? I'm short by 1. And a bunch of cloth. I gotta go find 1 valuable. That's crazy. I gotta go find 1 valuable so I can rank up and a bunch of cloth.
Victory to the living.
That's annoying. Alright, I guess I can do Emmrich's thing. That'll probably give you some more water strength. But I will have to go find cloth. I think I can get cloth in Treviso. Alright, Emmrich, you ready? Ooh, he kind of broke there for a second. Emmrich must seek help in the Necropolis to reanimate his beloved assistant Manfred. Yeah, Olivian's being on hand changed a lot.
Okay, Emmrich. How's this work?
We'll need assistance finding Manfred's wisp and drawing it back into his body. By pact and pledge, I seek an audience. By light and breath, let wisdom come.
I think you should have called for curiosity. Oh, this wisdom.
You've met these
right.
spirits before, but I've never properly introduced you. Rook, allow me to present 2 Necropolis guardians, the keepsake of ages and far-sighted courier.
Great names. Great names.
Those your names? You're 2 of our oldest spirits.
We've watched long enough to be caught in paper thoughts.
Paper thoughts?
Not that we've sought much fame.
Friends, my assistant, my ward, Manfred, sacrificed himself to save us.
We'd heard you'd abandoned Lichdom to bring him back. Your work, your dreams.
You paid the price. But it seems there are many flickers of curiosity in the Fade.
And only one you seek. Draw his wisp near. Speak.
Can I help?
Yes, please let Rook help.
Think of Manfred. Tell me something you felt about him. Concentrate.
I said this one last time, thinking about rock, paper, scissors, but it came across as very, like, questioning and very, like, haphazardly thought of. And I would like something more, deliberately said. Let me try this one.
He was always excited to be around you, Emmrich. If spirits can learn to love,
oh,
he loved you.
Yeah, I love that. I love that. That's great.
In the sea of the Fade,
little waste,
there are wakes left by our passing. Our desires, our fears.
Oh, that looks good.
I leave this beacon for you, Manfred.
This music is lovely. I like that Rook was tracking there with her eyes.
My voice. Return to me.
Oh, cute. Oh, that was cute. Cute look. Oh, oh, up and at him, kid.
Manfred,
it worked.
Oh, love that. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, he's got grapes on his soul. Or flowers. Oh, this hug is so good.
That's wonderful indeed.
His little fleas, yes.
Thanks for stitching that seam on my coat, Fred. It was coming loose. And nice new threads yourself.
Oh my gosh, I
Thank you.
Yes, we needed something to mark him as an apprentice around the Necropolis.
It's a good fit. See you around.
Yes.
My God, he is pumped. He is so excited to be here. Oh my goodness gracious. Yeah, I forgot you could talk to those two. I don't think I've found them around the Necropolis. I've kind of wandered around, but I don't remember where they hang out. I can go back and look after this. Bellara kickstarting the Thedosian Industrial Revolution with an infinite water wheel Illuvian setup. Oh my gosh, yes, that's exactly what she does. She starts, it's portals. Bellara starts thinking with portals. She figures out how to make Illuvians and accidentally finds her way into perpetual energy, perpetual motion. Yeah, emotional attachment. Also, spirits learning to love does make me think about Solas. Anger at his gaming skills. I did think that, like, if his hands can glow mage fire, she probably can't wire his phalanges shut into paper anymore. Welcome back, Skelly son. Oh, yes. Daddy, are you proud now? In his school uniform. Yes! Rook is... maybe... I know he made this, but what if it's Rook's old coat that he tailored to fit himself? What if she gave him her old, like, Mornwatcher coat that she doesn't wear anymore, and he had to widen it to fit his bony frame because it was too thin for him? And he wanted to be able to button it over his ribcage. I love this idea. I love that his Rook's coat that he had to widen to wear as a skeleton.
Oh, you know what to call me. Okay, bring it down now.
Oh, so cute.
He's excited for his training. Manfred's spellcraft is coming along nicely, more or less. Some undead have the potential to cast magic.
Yeah, sure, whatever.
I believe his was unlocked by his journey through the Fade.
What was that like?
Dunno. You mean you don't know? Dunno. We must work on that enunciation. Why don't you fetch the primer?
No, our talking skeleton is learning more words.
He's already picked up shunned from somewhere.
As he grows, Manfred will better learn to take care of himself. I won't worry so much when I pass on.
How do you feel about that last part?
Beautifully lit.
I have moments of regret for what Lichdom might have been.
It's music.
But none would make me exchange this for anything.
Oh, it's so beautiful. I love everything about that scene. The lighting, the way the music kicks in, the animation. His voice acting is so good. Oh, I love it. Manfred was successfully revived, much to Emmrich's joy, and now has magical abilities of his own. Emmrich is delighted that his assistant is now a protege and will be teaching the lively undead skeleton the intricacies and responsibilities of being a mage. Hero of the Veilguard, your aid has allowed Emmrich to walk his next path in life with confidence. Emmrich thrives with the support of his companions, and his attunement to the group lets him boost their spirits when they need it most. A precious patchwork of reclaimed mage robes, reclaimed from Rook, and burial vestments assembled as a gift from a twice-deceased friend. Yeah, let's put that on you. And let's let you wear it. Emmrich. That one. I think that looks great on him. I really, really like this. I wish Rook got something similar. Maybe without the pointy shoulder pads, but... Gosh, that looks good. He drops a Vanitas and everyone turns to look to Nev. Wait until Tosh teaches him Bashadon. This looks really well fleshed out. I do need to install that mod that turns these boxes into a bed at some point, but... Oh, I know exactly which comic that is that Jade's just linked. Let me see if I can pull it up. His neck is so exposed in these robes, it's scandalous. Yeah, here we go. Let me make it a little bigger. I need to stand before I can stop wanting to keys it. Oh, that one. Yeah. 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 Yeah, why don't you show us your ankles while you're at it? Sweating bullets. Oh my goodness. How could he ever? How could Rook look at him the same way twice once she'd seen his ankles? She couldn't possibly.
Rook.
All right.
When's the last time?
Yeah, fine. Tashi in here? No, why are you never in your room anymore? It's such a good room now that it's not a blank and empty slate with bars on the windows. But Lara's not in there. Oh, Rook, you almost went off the edge.
Harding, are you friends with this?
That's a strong word.
Me? Friends?
Is anybody friends with Morrigan? Maybe the warden.
Then how do you know her?
I'm not sure anyone knows Morrigan. She just pops up whenever things get weird.
Can she be trusted?
Maybe. She knows things and seems to want to stop Gillenane and Elgernon.
But
we'll probably never know why.
Oh, that's all right. I know why. I know why. Because she's got a kid, and she wants to bring her kid up in a world that doesn't have a whole bunch of elven cause rampaging around in the midst of blight. We move Emmrich's enchantment. First time I saw that comic, I mistook Tasha's arm ropes for blood and thought Emmrich had stabbed them. Yeah, right. Yeah, I'm Amel. Amel who? Ain't no Amel in this world. Amel's dead. Amel died 20 years ago. There's a Cousland. Cousland's friends with Morrigan. I think Morrigan would co-parent well with Alistair after some time. I think at this point... Yeah, I think that would stack okay. Ooh, but I think that would stack better. No. Yes, that one. I think that at this point... after 20 years, I think Alistair and Morrigan have figured out how to co-parent okay. I think Alistair is actually kind of super okay with having a son and would really like to be part of that kid's life. And I think Lynn would also, like, I think that she's glad that Alistair has a son. I don't think that she was sad that she couldn't have kids after becoming a warden. Well, I just wanted to see if you'd give me a little banter, but I see you won't. So, I think she's totally okay being Aunt Lynn to Kieran. And Kieran's family. Kieran's over here going, I don't need to be co-parented. Kieran has too many parents in his life. Morrigan, Alistair, the old god that lives in his mind. The spirit of Hune, Flemeth / Mythal. Oh my gosh, I have too many parents.
I thought you'd be happy your brother was being controlled by the
Right, that makes it not his fault.
He's not. Well, sort of. Anaris is a forgotten one. They're bad. Why would I be happy?
Because it's not his fault.
Mm-hmm.
He's not evil. Anaris is
pointing
evil.
at the screen.
Anaris is the one to blame.
Right.
I mean, he still made those choices, still allied with Anaris, put that mask on willingly. So, it's not all his fault, but some of it is. He's responsible for what he does.
Okay. But now you know who to punch.
Right. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah. Just substitute Solas for that, and you've got exactly the right sentiment. Hello? What are y'all doing in here?
First Talon. As if you weren't fancy already.
I try.
And Ilario.
Family. And I hope the cousin I know is still there. You'd call that wishful thinking.
I would too.
You got me there. But I hope I'm wrong.
God dang it, I'm leaving this room madder than I came in. Alistair names Kieran his heir. That had never occurred to me. My first thought is I think Morrigan would kind of be annoyed by that, but I think that Kieran might be into it. And I can definitely see Kieran being like, hey mom, like I appreciate your reluctance, but I think this is interesting. I want to be involved in like cities and politics and need to be involved in that. And and Morgan be like, cities, my son? Are you kidding? Do you have to? Cities? Why? You want to go live in Denerim? Of all places? With your dad? Where? Lynn, well, actually, I don't think that she's a very good stepmom to most people, but I think the ways in which she is a stepmom, Kieran would appreciate, which is I think she treats him as a complete adult from day one. And I think that, I gotta check everybody's bond. And I think that she is totally hands-off and ever telling him what to do. I think that, especially as a child, he would greatly appreciate both of those things. Like, she would be the one being like, all right, I've got to go ride out on patrol here. You can come if you want. Like, I'll get you a horse, but it's going to be a bunch of adult stuff, and you've got to kind of decide if you want to be involved in that. And him being like, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, for sure. I want to be a grown-up. And her kind of exposing him to those politics from day one. All right, where are we at? Tosh, 9.5. Nev, barely 9. Lucanis, 9 and a bunch. Good. Harding, 9 and a smidge. Emmrich, 9 and a third. Davrin's about to be low. I mean, about to be higher. And then Valara's up. Let's see. Do I want to bring Nev on this? I don't know if I'm going to be able to get Nev to bond 10. This is certainly better than last time. Kieran over here going, I don't need to be co-parented. The entirety of the Inquisition, Celine's triplet handmaidens. Yeah, sure. Kieran, go to your room. I'm 20 years old. You're still a kid. I'm the same age you were when you killed the Archdemon. Yes, so I know what I'm talking about. Nev nearly triggering Ilario hate hour. It was rough. I had to, like... I opened the lid, heard the steam whistling, and then had to put the lid back on. 100% only does it if Kieran is interested. Can't envision Alistair yeah, he wouldn't force, for sure. Who doesn't want it, considering his everything? Ooh, but growing up in the Orlesian court would engender both an interest and foundation for politics in Kieran, I agree. And Morrigan would instill in him the sense that she knows better than everyone else. So Kieran would be like, yes, I know how politics works and I am super smart, so let's do it. She treats him as an adult from day one. This is why one day Morrigan has to come to pick up Kieran from the Pearl, because Severin came into town and snuck the queen and her adult 12-year-old stepson out of the castle. Nev is one of the people who flirts in casual conversation without meaning it. It's fine. At this point, Rook is quite secure, and I don't think Rook has ever had an insecurity about Nev. I don't think Rook is insecure or like has any fear that Lucanis loves Nev instead. Rook just is not afraid that like Nev is going to steal Lucanis away. And she, like, Nev would never do that to her. She would never believe Nev capable of a thing like that. Everyone knows how Rook feels, and none of them would be the kind of person to try to snatch Lucanis away. All of Rook's insecurity about their relationship come from Lucanis himself, and just not being able to understand how he feels. A product of no importance, but as of last court, she prays pretty coy about even having a kid. I believe that. You ask if she has children of her own. She does not answer. You ask about her parents. Instead, she chuckles. My mother is Flemeth, the Witch of the Wilds. I know a thing or two about having a notorious ancestor, your grace. You trade tales of your predecessors and their long shadows. Sometimes a burden, sometimes a boon. Oof. Who the heck do I want to bring down this Griffin quest? I could bring Lucanis. Man, I also feel like I haven't brought a Bellara anywhere tonight. Maybe I'll bring Bellara. I'll bring Davin Bellara. I don't know who I have with me. Let's see. Griffins. Oh, never mind. It's right here. It's right here. I thought we were gonna have to walk a little bit, but I was wrong.
The Blight's retreating. The Wardens won.
Yeah, we did.
We worked together.
Yeah.
Cute. Cute kid.
You stopped the Blight eruption.
Evka said the Blight reacted here.
It did, but the Wardens were ready.
The failure version of that dialogue is also kind of rough. She looks at you with a half grin, but her eyes are hard. She gestures at the children. This is not a childhood I'd recognize, she says. The games my mother encouraged were less innocent. She spent most of her time trying to make me into something that would please her. At the mention of her mother, the last of her smile fades. She says no more, but sits and broods. Oof. Oof. Oh, my goodness.
Let's get you ready.
I have no valuables to sell, and I would need to sell them to the Mornwatch anyway. I got lots of lumps, though. Green lumps. In your canon,
right, then.
Elinid Kusland refers to herself as Kieran's godmother because she can't think of a polite familial title for the person who initiated the dark ritual / orgy you were conceived at.
Right.
That's funny.
Where that goes. Or if it's
What
else it's done in Thetis.
More to explore. We'll never be bored.
Antoine.
Pretty sure that's impossible.
I love you. Alright, let's do it. Let's get these griffins back. For good.
Lucas Kreisen, one of our own. He left on his calling months ago, then stumbled back in last night.
That's not how callings work.
Have you met him before?
In passing, yes, but no more. He spent most of his time in the eastern garrisons, and then left for his calling.
That's one tough warden.
I've never heard of this before. Someone coming back.
Except the Gloom Howler. Warden Kreisen, can you talk? What happened?
The dead aren't dead.
Who isn't?
The Deep Roads. The elf wants vengeance. She's planning a crusade.
Isaiah. A crusade against who?
Grey Wardens. All of us.
Of course she is.
Her ideas just get better by the minute, don't they?
She's dangerous. Gathering her forces. Griffins are there. How much time?
Lucas.
Oh. Out.
Antoine, I need to know where he came out of the Deep Roads.
Because we're going in there.
It's time we flush the sewers.
She's bestie with Morrigan, though, because all of her irritating little gremlin sister instincts kick in. My Kusland also has a very sisterhood, like a very sisterly relationship.
This is it, where Warden Kreisen came back from his calling.
She's not very gremlin about it. Oh,
Easy
that was such
boy.
a sad
He senses darkspawn.
That, and the Griffins. This is your time, boy. You're ready for this. hunt.
Hunt? A sad command
Go
to
get
give
a
us
big
on.
head, boy. I mean it. You watch those tail feathers of yours. The second you feel Darkspawn breathing on them, you hide.
Maybe Varric's nickname for Davrin is Wings. Maybe that's the nickname. Journal page, where am I? I found this place not long ago. I thought the calling was the end. It's not. Some of these wardens have been here for decades or even longer. Their leader is some sort of freak. They call it the Gloom Howler, but I think there's more going on. Warden Gendrix. Hope there's a valuable somewhere in here that I can... Oh, Assan, you scared me. So I can rank up more and watch. Alright, we're going down in an ancient elevator.
This Gloom Howler?
Isaiah.
So why would Isaiah bring the other griffins to the Deep Roads?
Don't think it matters.
She was a Grey Warden. Last anyone heard, she disappeared down here.
I think we
using
can call her
blood magic on her own griffins.
And she's still at it. The archdemon blood she took from the cauldron, that's the end of Assan's family if we don't stop her.
Not gonna happen. I've sweated about these griffins for like 120 hours.
What's your name, Warden?
What is this place?
Yeah, none of your beeswax.
Sanctuary.
It reeks of darkspawn and blight.
Embrace it, and it will embrace you.
No thanks.
The calling is not the end for Grey Wardens. You're no Warden. You're not allowed.
Not allowed to do what?
Join
Yeah,
those
try to
who
stop
hear
me.
the song of the old gods.
You're sworn to kill darkspawn, not befriend them.
She showed us another way.
She? You mean Isaiah?
Names fade. The song endures. But not for you.
Take Davrin.
My friend here's a warden. I'm sure he's up for it.
I love that she
So's
just
my
volunteers
sword.
him.
Show him what it can do.
Alright. Nathan, the blighted warden. You can say it's not on, but we both know what this is.
True believers shall pass.
You're a warden. Keep your oath.
White House shall never fall.
What are you talking about?
Our blades defend the world.
I can't see. Yep. Oops, goodness gracious, camera. Oh, you got me! One hit right there at the end. That did nothing, and I knew it was gonna do nothing. I don't know why I tried it. Oops, get it out of that elevator, Rick.
Feels wrong fighting other wardens.
What has Isaiah done to them?
I don't know, but the blight's taken hold.
You have a lot of Morrigan fic and feels about her and the Warden's friendship. Yep. Rereading the wiki page on TLC Morrigan and having a lot of feelings about it. Yeah. A complicated woman. Still holds up after 4 games of use, which doesn't always happen in a BioWare game. The ogre's defeat. At first glance, an ode to generic heroism, but there's something particular in the tilt of the head and the rabbit pattern around the hem. Someone once knew this warden. Oh, you can take her riding in the woods and she tells you the heart is a treacherous thing because it makes her miss the Korkari wilds. Journal page, reborn. Weishaupt shall be destroyed. Weishaupt shall shall rise again. Long live the Gloomhowler, Warden Genrix. Oh dear. I like how much of a front Morrigan puts on that she's this cold, emotionless steel woman.
Good. You're doing fine.
Where are we anyway? Doesn't look like the deep roads I know.
They're building something down here. It's almost like... Nah.
Like what?
A corrupted version of Weishaupt.
And then she can be so tender and gentle and uncertain about stuff if you can get behind that mask. I love it. Over here, trying to make sure I'm not missing loot. Oop, there was one. I saw it. I saw it. Okay. That way? Probably that way. And that was nothing. Yes, it must be this way. Okay, let's go. Oh, that's not gonna work for y'all. Oh, you're dead. Excuse me, my mistake. Off you go! Plop. An ignominious end for a warden who can't die.
At the bridge.
Yes, many.
Let him have it.
Oh, I thought I could get out of there. I was wrong. That's Valar. Oh, that tentacle is floating in the middle of the air. I don't care for that at all. Journal page. Lost. I should be dead by now. Isn't that how the calling works? I just feel sick, diseased. Something inside me is changing. All this blight, all this darkness. Is this Weishaupt? There's the library and the barracks, but something's not right. What happened to the sun? Good night, Jade. Sleep well. Thanks for stopping in. I will be wrapping up after we get these griffins, as it is. Back to a work week. Womp womp. I also need to get rid of these potions. Might as well do it now. These little noises from Assan are so upsetting.
Dark spawn. And wardens.
Fighting together? Wardens, what's wrong with you? You conspire with fiends of darkness? Snap out of this, Wardens. You say it's evil. You're following a monster.
Davrin is the only one I can buy Fiends of Darkness from as completely genuine. work. Wasn't what I intended, but that'll work. Thought I missed something over here. Little coin purse. Oh my gosh, there's so much money tucked into all these little nooks. Like the wardens came down here and didn't care about their material possessions at all. That's okay, I will. I'll carry it for them. The least I could do for their memory. Fine. Very crooked stairs, but those are hard to walk up.
They really are building some sort of fortress, like Weishaupt, but wrong.
Even blighted, they were still Grey Wardens once. Old memories linger, echoes of them anyway, twisted by Isaiah.
Oh, by Assan, be careful, don't go too far ahead. Oh, I did leave a chest. I could feel it. I could sense it. There it is. Oh, fair. All right, fair. I thought to myself, I feel like I'm missing a chest. And I was. Okay, now we can move on. There's also a chest up here at the top of these stairs that I know I had to reload to get last time. I'm gonna try not to miss it this time. Cool griffin lanterns, love them. That's a wall. I like these high doors. Oh.
First Warden.
Rook.
Oh, not good.
What happened? Are you in pain?
It's beyond that now.
I believe that.
Gilmaine
Oh,
did
grotesque.
her worst. Then she found me.
The Gloom Howler? Isaiah?
She's mad. She has the Wardens under her spell.
It's kind of
She's
crusty.
on a crusade to wipe out the whole order.
What about the Griffins?
She's going to blight them too. Turn our own symbols against us.
Not happening.
No, she's not.
You're the last hope for them. Search around. There's a feather from her own griffin long ago. I've seen her look at it with what passes for emotion. It might jog something.
How can we help you?
She's in my head. I can't hold her off. I should have died at Weishaupt anyway.
Yeah, you did your best.
But give me some peace. That's an order, Warden.
Mm.
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes.
Be at peace, sir.
Only way to free these wardens is by killing them. They aren't themselves.
Mm-hmm.
We should look for that feather.
They managed to rebuild the war room. I remember this from Weishaupt.
Isaiah's raised her army. Now the war starts.
Yeah. I really like both that the warden kind of shows up here, that he hasn't been forgotten, and also that there's like a little manifest nugget of help that comes from him, and to kind of respect his turn. Oh, we got what, looks like a broken sword. Blade of Warden Janos. The broken blade of Grey Warden Janos, shattered by the combined strength of a blight and a god. The will of the Warden, however, remained intact to the end. Good. Also, If the Grey Warden, if the First Warden was able to stay alive through Gillenane stabbing him a whole bunch and then dropping him a very long way, surely also Harding can do the same. Stone receives her and encapsulates her immediately. Until Rook and Co. can go get her. Feather in a bowl. Oh, that was a cool effect.
Here's the feather, for whatever it's worth.
Let's get moving before Asaya does her worst.
Notes on the nature of griffins. The griffins are not my creation. I found them in the deepest, oldest forests that eventually fell under our domain. They are superb specimens, fierce, prideful, lethal. Despite their mixture of beast and bird, they display a singularity of purpose. I do not know if these creatures are a stroke of fortune from the natural world, from a realm beyond our sight, or if their existence implies another creator, interested in the workings of sinew and marrow. Ding, 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 ding. The maker made it. The maker made them. Oh, that was the sword Rook threw down on the war table in real Weishaupt. You're right. Yes, Janos. The one who's dead in the room with the secret passage that Mila gives us. That she says she knew. Oh, it's just like Tears of the Kingdom. It's just like finding the torch at the end of Tears of the Kingdom. Regardless, it is vexing that they also possess a sharp antipathy towards what Fen'Harel insists on calling the Blight. I found some of my blighted creations torn to shreds by griffin claws, unrecognizable, unsalvageable. The griffins didn't even sample their flesh. The words are signed with the stamp of a Hala's head. Oh, Gillenane. Janos? Probably. There's not a single J in this game that's pronounced correctly. Janos June. I think it's actually June, but not in my heart, it's not. Is that everything in here?
Maps here. All across Thedas. Looks like battle plans.
Asaya's ambitious. I'll give her that.
June, Siles, Dearthamid is right, I think. Journal page, Gloomhowler. The Gloomhowler was a warden. She's been down here for centuries. The other wardens follow her. I don't know why, but this place, I can't remember when I got here. I don't know what day it is. I can't remember the last time I ate anything. Warden Genrix. Right, rocking horse. Folk art rocking griffin. Rocking griffins are popular with children who like to pretend to be wardens of old. This crude version is branded TR, the mark of an unknown but well-traveled, self-taught maker. Tom Rainier. Oh. I don't like that his rocking horse is down here. Alright, I think that's everything. That's the drawer I came in. Ooh, that's Blighty. Oh, that's Blighty. Yeah, that was a shock, Rook. I also gasped in surprise. Quite a surprise. Is that everything? Alright, we're going down. Goodness, Assan, you better be ready to carry us out of here. Oh, little chest in here? Well, rats, I missed it. If it's just gold, I think that's okay. I won't weep. Yeah, I can't get it back up. I think the only chest on the map that is marked I did get. I know there's chests ahead. Man, they had a lot of time to build in here. How long were they working on this? Yeah.
That's something. Not a good something.
Did it all spare Rainier, send him back to the wards? It all spared him. She was rewarded for mercy at every opportunity in that game. There was never a single point where sparing someone came back and bit her. A diagram of nugs with their horrible little people hands. Lost sketchbook, nugs. A sketchbook page, artist unknown, featuring a nug's anatomy. A note near the top reads, unrelated to current study, but they're cute. Yeah, Adahla spared him, for sure. They were friends. I mean, she found him a bit of a drip, but they were friends. They had an incredibly, like, depressing conversation in a bar about how he let a dog die, and it was very upsetting. But if she managed to sit through that, she wasn't going to send him back. Somewhere around here I get blocked off if I go too far forward. I'm scared to advance. Oh, hello. Where's that chest? Not around here yet. I think I've got a little more ways to go. But yeah, there's not a single NPC that you can spare in that game that ever hurts you in any way if you spare them. Alright. This chest, this one. Adahla also understands sunk costs, correct? How else could she possibly still have any affection for Solas? Here it is. This one. You didn't fool me this time! Woo! Oh, right. Oh, there's a... Quit beating on me. I'm pulling out the reforged bulwark for Davrin. Oh my goodness. Oh, hang on. Let me get rid of these little guys. Okay, good. Alright, let me just quit! It is a nightmare and I can't stand up.
Usually had drunk wardens sleeping at all. Now they're housing a darkspawn army.
Thank you for that taunt. I really needed it. Whew. Goodness gracious. Yes, so I was thinking about that as you said it, like, I was like, why did Adahla? And so part of it is, I agree, I don't think sending him to the Wardens is a punishment. I think that sending him to the Wardens and having him kind of make good on all of these promises is super interesting, exactly like you say. There's a, Balara, you're on the wrong side of that grate. Oh, I saw you blink out of existence. There's a kind of a poetic justice and a poetic, balancing there that I really like for him. And I like the Wardens, and I think that the Wardens are a cool organization, and I like that they have this kind of charge against evil, and I think that Blackwall ending up in their ranks is a net benefit for them. That's the wrong button, that one. And I think that he could do a lot of good there, for sure. Did I get it? Yes. Around, Rook. That's a wall. Why won't this husk die? My god, this husk is immortal. Why won't this husk die? But I think there was a... Oh, Balara could do it, but not me, apparently. In pulling Rainier out of the dungeon in Halamsharal, or Balroyo, I forget where it is, I think it's in Halamsharal. But no, it's in Balroyo. Pulling him out of the dungeon in Balroyo was a political misstep, and Adahla knew it when she did it. She knew that she was going to be trampling on the kind of sovereign authority of Orlais in a way that no one was going to be happy about. It was something that she let herself be selfish in because she had a friendship for him, and at that point she was becoming more secure in her role as the Inquisitor, more certain that she could be selfish in some ways, and it would not undermine her position of authority or their mission. And she also had the sense of, like, if I have all this power, if I can't use it to do the right thing, why bother? And I think that I need to pull Rainier out of this dungeon. So she's pulled him out of this death sentence on the authority of the Inquisition, and has very kind of curtly undermined Orlay's power in doing so. And I think there was a part of her that felt that she needed to save her friend, for sure. That was her main reasoning. But there was also part of her that thought, I need him where I can watch him, because he has been strongly associated with the Inquisition for almost a year now. And I need to make sure that he's not going to do anything to embarrass us further. And if she sent him away with the wardens,
I promise I won't disappear like that again.
She can't control him. She has no more authority.
I didn't bring any Gingerwort truffles.
Oh, baby. But I do think she wonders if that was the right choice for him. And I think after Inquisition, I think I wrote this in my my letters between Dorian and Adahla. He joins the Wardens anyway. Once the Inquisition is over, he goes to Weishaupt and joins the Wardens. Without her remanding him to him. I think she just wanted it to be a choice. He makes a great drill sergeant. I bet he does. I can totally see that. You get a bit of that in his opening cutscene anyway, where he's kind of drilling those two wardens who stumble across his area. Oh my goodness, look at all these little boop, 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 boop. But yeah, towards the end of Inquisition, Adahla was very often weighing her tools. And sometimes her tools were people. Goodness gracious. Well, I'm glad none of this apparently hit me. I'm getting tired because I'm having to focus way more on this combat than I was. Oh, yeah, it's really poetic if Warden Rainier is the one who recruited Warden Rook. Oh my goodness, yes. I read a beautiful fic about a friendship between Tom Rainier, like a Warden Rainier and a Warden Rook, and I can't remember the name of it. I'd have to hunt through I think it's in my AO3 favorites, the bookmarks. And in that fic, he dies at Weishaupt, and I was like, oh my goodness. Oh, it's Epiphany Jones, that's who wrote it. I know that's who wrote it. I think she's Epiphany Jones on AO3 as well. But yeah, it was about a Warden Rook who was friends with Blackwall at Weishaupt and came home to find Blackwall dead after the siege at Weishaupt and kind of coming to terms with that grief. And I was like, oh my god. It's so beautiful. I hate it, and it's not for me, but it's so beautiful. And by the way, when I say I hate it, I mean it's just like I have a pathological compulsion for happy endings. And so Warden Blackwall is fine. And he's off somewhere making rocking horses and not being dead at Weishaupt. It's all. I don't actually know how to get up there. I guess this way. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't realize there were more. Sheesh. I had to get the health back at the end. Gotta destroy one of these lights. Y'all are just gonna keep spawning, huh? Up here, huh? Eh. Alright, quit! I hated affectionate, correct. Yes, exactly right. Oh, that didn't work, huh? Can't destroy a light source with a bunch of bombs.
Your brothers and sisters are waiting.
Bruce. Bruce, Isaiah.
That's right, Assan!
Oh my god, Valora! That was so cute. Alright, chest over here. Let's see. And chest up here. I think that'll be it. Ooh. Journal page, the end. I tried to stop her. Can't think straight. Words are hard to form. Isaiah's taken hold of my mind. She says Gillianane's return is an omen. The goddess will be pleased to see the Griffin's new form. Isaiah will rule as her right hand. The Griffins will be reborn and fill the skies in Gillinane's honor. Warden Genrix. Don't do it, Warden Genrix. It's key. Legendary. I like seeing that it's legendary. Right. I think that's it. Okay, let's do it. Shake the hand out.
These griffins will be born again. Blood ritual. If she finishes it, she'll blight the griffins.
Not happening. We are so in here, Dav.
No time to lose. We have to get this gate open, or they'll all die.
I missed. With great pleasure. I have been wanting to do that since the moment we met her. That's what I think about that. Yeah, Laura says you go, Assan. I can't get out of these roots. Get back here. Get back here.
A new order will rise from the deep roots.
So even throw that on there.
Oh, more of those blight boils. We have these griffins will be us.
Ooh, am I going too fast? I'll slow down. More. Excuse me, excuse me. Ah, that was rude. Just running by. Not happening. Get out of here. Oh, my momentum, my precious momentum. I wasted it all getting hit by brutes. That's for you.
Wardens, we don't have to fight. Isaiah's the real enemy.
We defend Weishaupt.
This isn't Weishaupt.
I love that they're yelling at each other on the other side of a blight wall.
The griffins.
Oh, I hate that they're all here, so stressed!
Grey Wardens, destroy those who would destroy our cause!
Oh, that was a waste. I didn't actually need that. Oh, I don't need to be in here. I think that you're gonna be mad if I'm in there. Okay, I'm coming for you. You think your shield's gonna stop me? Incorrect. Get off the edge. That wasn't enough to make you pop. Oh god, these roots are awful. My least favorite mechanism of this game. Alright, here we go. Back to you.
Knock him down.
Where'd you go? Where'd you go? There you are. I can't reach you behind these brutes! Here I come! Here I come, jumping over them! Level 38.
Assan, strike through!
I'm getting this health. Oh, awful. I have wanted you dead from the moment I met you.
Touch him and you die!
I'm giving him his freedom.
Oh my god.
How? By killing him?
Hate that.
By releasing him.
Oh, these elf ears. Oh!
We know who you are. Isaiah. A Grey Warden who lost her way.
Can't blink.
You blighted the Griffins. You doomed them.
The Wardens doomed them by their own decree.
Assan
I saved them.
is so...
The eggs. These are the future. With blight in their veins, the Griffins will be immortal. The Wardens will never harm them again. I will be their shield against the pain.
Assan is so, like, nervous and frightened and looking to Davrin, and it, like, is squeezing my heart. Man. Yes, Isaiah and Assan's animations are so good. Isaiah's, like, twitchy, like, lean into what she's saying, and the way that her arm is unnaturally steady here on the sword. The fact that she can't blink, the interruption that Davrin had as he kind of cut across, like it was exactly perfectly timed to continue like the urgent feel. And Assan looking to Davrin, clearly nervous, ears pinned back, but trusting Davrin to get him out of it.
What about this feather? It belonged to a griffin you cared for, didn't it?
Leave us.
She read about in a codex entry earlier.
And a friend. Did the blight free it from pain?
It drove her mad. I had to put her down.
And you would do the same to these griffins?
That focus pull is really good.
I'm sorry.
Oh, get off him! Oh. Oh. The way her back is peeling up. Oh, getting, behind Davrin. Yeah, you gotta get behind Dad.
Who's ready to go home?
Yes. We need to get the heck out of here. Rook definitely stabs that thing multiple times on the way out. She is making sure it's dead.
I'm guessing all the shouting means they're happy?
For once, it's not about food.
I don't like this hands in the background.
The trick is keeping the Feather Brigade happy.
Yeah.
What did you have in mind?
Yeah.
I was thinking I'd ask my good friend Rook for advice.
Oh, I forgot.
I'm too close to this. Too attached.
His smile looks great here.
Davrin, they're
handsome.
hungry and staring at me. That one's salivating.
Yeah. I'd laugh
Let's
like that
do
too.
This.
Cute.
I asked you all here to make a decision. These griffins need a home, a purpose, a future. Evka, tradition would say they return home with the Grey Wardens, continue their lineage as warriors fighting the darkness.
We're already preparing the Eyrie for them. This time, we vow they'll be treated with honor and respect.
But I've also
Sweet
seen
smile.
another side to them. A protective side. It's only fair to consider a new path. Eldrin?
Arlathan Forest needs a guardian. Sentinels to fight the marauders, the poachers, the rot. I'd be happy to train them.
And now the tough part. I trust all of you. I don't trust myself, my judgment. I'm too close to them. But I do trust Rook.
Oh.
She risked her life for these griffins.
Yeah, well,
whatever she
who
feels is
couldn't?
best, I'll agree to.
Who wouldn't?
Really? You sure?
No doubt.
I forgot this decision came right here. I would have maybe waited to do this when I was a little more bright-minded, but it's fine. I know what I'm gonna do. The first time I played this through, I sent them with Arlathan, and I think that's fine and wonderful, and I love it. But really, what I would like to happen for the Griffins is that they go to Arlathan initially, get shepherded into having a few more of them than 12, like maybe 40 or 50, and then a contingent of them is sent to the Wardens anyway. I do think that Griffins belong with the Grey Wardens. I do think that instincts in animals are not things to ignore. And while they do have a protective side, I do think that the side of them that has hunted blight from the beginning cannot be ignored, like the way that the wolf part of dogs cannot be ignored, except that Griffins aren't as tame as dogs. So my answer is both. Both. Some of them can stay in Arlathan Forest, and some can go to the Grey Wardens. And so what I'm going to do this time, because I'd like to see it as I'm going to send them with the Grey Wardens and let them continue fighting evil. But I love them as sentinels of nature, and I love the scene with Eldrin dressing Rook up to help them hunt. I think that's all quite good. I also loved seeing Evka in sunlight. I think she looks really good, not in grayish blue lighting, and during the daytime. All right. Let's see how this looks.
When I think about Grey Wardens, griffins are everywhere.
That's true.
On shields, flags, banners. Then Assan showed me why. They're fearless, brave and unstoppable. They're your brothers and sisters in arms. Their home is with the Grey Wardens.
Well said.
Thank you. We're a family again.
Oh, I like that. Oh.
Son.
Oh, baby. Oh, those eyes, those ears.
I love you, boy. Oh. I don't want to lose you.
Oh.
They're your family. I understand if you want to go with them. It's up to you.
My goodness. He's so handsome in this light. Oh. Davrin, it's okay. He looks
Bye, boy.
devastated. good contact. Oh. Oh! Yeah! He looks like he's about to cry. Oh.
How about thanking Rook for all the help?
Oh!
Come here.
Oh, it's such a good hug! It's such a good hug.
Wait, what's that you say? I can ride you all over Thetis when you're big enough?
Yes, please let Rook fly. She wants to fly so bad.
Yeah? How about we discuss it over some Gingerwort tea?
Oh my god, please don't get Rook Gingerwort tea. Yes, there is a correct choice for the next option wheel. How could you not? How could you not ever? He just about died. That monster tried to stab him 2 times. And his ears were all scared. Give that boy hugs. Champion's brilliant regalia. Oh, I got that for me. Oh, I don't want that. No, it's heavy armor. No thanks. Isaiah, in her grief, had planned on blighting the young griffins to save them. Davrin and the team not only defeated her, but stopped Isaiah's armies of corrupted Grey Wardens from sweeping over Hossberg and the rest of the Enderfells. Sounds like people should just move out of Hossberg. After freeing the griffins, Davrin had been resigned to Assan departing with the others and was overjoyed when Assan refused to leave his side. Ooh! Ooh, that's a big kick in the teeth! Was overjoyed when Assan refused to leave his side? How dare you? How dare you? Oh, that didn't hurt at all the first time through. Your aid and support has allowed Davrin to succeed in protecting the griffins and raising Assan. Like the stalwart griffins of old, Assan harries his enemies, giving Davrin more opportunities to deflect incoming attacks. A token of gratitude from the Grey Wardens and a symbol of their commitment to protecting a new flock of griffins. Ooh, let's see it. I don't know this one at all. Detonations is now fired. That's good. I need that anyway. Let's take a look. Oh my god, he does look like a prince. I love this. Look at this. This looks so good on him. The other one was just kind of recolored gray, the First Warden's armor in gold, which was fine. I thought it looked good on him, but I think this looks great on him. My goodness gracious. Hot under the collar, Davrin. They're making me. Maybe I enchanted the wrong stuff. I don't know. Oh, this armor looks like a Les Mis cosplay. Oh, I can see it. Look down, look down. Or I guess he'd be, actually, Davrin is probably doing, empty chairs and empty tables. I don't actually know how the rest of that song goes. Little half cape? Yeah. Oh, his high romance armor. Yes! Love it. Love it. Oh, you need points, Davrin. Man, everyone's getting really up there. Harding. Nev's my lowest, but she's 9. And Balara's gonna get kicked up with the, brother. From Davrin's journal, Corrupted Grey Wardens, we were forced to fight Grey Wardens in Isaiah's profane recreation of Weishaupt. It sickened me, having to take up arms against fellow soldiers, killing people who took the same oath I did. But they were no longer the sentinels they vowed to be. They had answered the calling and descended into the deep roads for one final journey that should have ended in a battle against Darkspawn. But then Isaiah found them. She twisted them around and convinced them the Grey Wardens had betrayed them. Gripped by her corruption, they became slaves to her madness, toiling to build a nightmarish Weishaupt from their memories. Sending them to their deaths was a mercy. No soldier should have to endure damnation like that. From Davrin's journal, the First Warden. If it wasn't strange enough, stumbling through the nightmare version of Weishaupt, bumping into the First Warden was surreal. I still don't know how he survived the fight with Gillenane, but he always was a tough old bastard, just like him to make sure he had the final word. And even though he was a pain in the ass at Weishaupt, I'd like to think he came around and remembered he was the commander of the greatest fighting force in Thetis. Grey Wardens don't ally with darkness, and we don't negotiate with demons. Whatever evil was brewing down in profane Weishaupt, the First Warden redeemed himself by not having any part of it. He did right by the Griffins. May he find peace wherever he rests. From Davrin's journal, profane Weishaupt. Tracking the Gloom Howler, I figured it would be like any other monster. I'd follow its trail back to some disgusting cave or hole in the ground. I wasn't prepared for what we found. Somehow, over the years, decades, it has to be decades considering how much she's built, has been recreating a profane version of Weishaupt and the Deep Roads. It felt like walking through a fever dream of the old fortress with familiar bits and pieces scattered around, filtered through centuries-old memories of the place, but twisted by Isaya's corruption and madness. She seemed to have some wild idea it was going to be her stronghold for launching an attack against the Grey Wardens in a crusade for vengeance. Now it's just a sad monument to how far a misguided soul can stray from their path. From Davrin's journal, the Griffins' future, deciding where the Griffins should go wasn't easy. After all they've been through, I want to do right by them, as a warden, as Assan's caretaker for Lancet and Remy. And I know the Griffins will thrive with the Wardens. They're hunters at heart. The relationship between Warden and Griffin has stood the test of time. With Weishaupt destroyed, we'll need to muster every bit of tradition to rebuild the Order. The dream of Griffin cavalries across the skies of Thedas, defending the land. That's a future every Warden can see now. I like that. I like that. I do like I like that they're going to rebuild the Order. I do like the Wardens as an institution, and I don't want them gone just because the Blight is gone. Infinite eras for the duration. Goodness. 25% resistant duration. What am I carrying around? I might switch to that resistant eventually. Okay. Didn't get it? There it is. Shoo! Whoosh you! Alright, is that everything here? I think it is. Oh, everybody's 3 stars! Love to see that. Love to see that. Oh my gosh, it's getting low. It's getting darn low. I need to do Treviso. That's what I really need to do. Okay, so I'm gonna take 2 minutes. I'm gonna buy some cloth. And then I'm going to rank up the Necropolis, which I think I should be able to do now. I think you sell cloth.
I keep the crows well stocked. You're welcome to it.
I don't know how much I need, but I'm going to buy a good bit. Probably enough. Okay, and then I'm going to jump to the Necropolis. Jump home. Necropolis trying to get a bit of itself back.
There is much to be done.
Agreed. Okay, and rank up. Shop rank 4, new items available, and then I'm going to spend all of my money. Goodbye. Soldier's coat, stuff for Emmrich, good. Helping hand, you always have maximum arrows. Your ranged attacks can no longer deal weak point damage. It's a cool idea, but I don't want to ditch my own amulet. Permanently boosts defense by 1%. Yay! Tribute to death and Nabarian tribute to the decor. I probably should look at that in the room. Terrarium, memento, a plant imported all the way from the northern jungles of the Dawn Arcs. Should never be handled without gloves. Yeah, that's the kind of thing that Rook would have in her room. Reinforced longbow. And vestments of the dead. That's the other thing that I wanted to get from you. Because that's what Rook's gonna put on her body. In this lead up to the final set of battles here. Ooh, from the Necropolis. Dear Rook, I was pleased to hear Manfred has been restored to the fullness of unlife. Keepsake and Curio also pass on their congratulations. Our guardian spirits are always glad to see one of their number discover the gift of elocution, and Manfred has been dutifully listening to their advice. How much he has absorbed, I leave to Emmrich to guess. The professor has earned the pleasure of seeing his pupil grow. Cordially yours, Watcher Myrna, Keeper of the Seals. Cordially, huh? If only Rook could believe it. If only Rook could trust that Myrna had one little bit of love for her. Alas, Rook does not believe anyone loves her. Maybe starting to believe it a little with Lucanis. He's gonna have to prove it, though. What y'all doing in here? What are y'all doing in here? I don't remember this conversation.
He's courageous, and I do enjoy his stories. I didn't expect it, but Strife and I are getting along quite well. But where to go with him?
Does he like coffee or knives?
Oh my gosh.
Sorry.
That was a nice
Emmrich.
smile.
Rook might be better at this.
Running away as fast as he can.
Rook, quickly, Strife will be here soon. Does wandering Arlathan's groves or exploring its caves, filled with lightning insects, seem more romantic?
Oh my goodness, I completely forgot about this. I completely forgot.
How long have you and Strife been seeing each other?
Not for long. He inquired about my corpse whispering, then presented me with the most exquisite jeweled skull. One thing led to another.
Oh, what a sweet gift.
Yeah,
I
Rook
knew
touched.
another watcher would understand. Lucanis found it baffling.
It's good to know that when Lucanis wants to know what to get Rook as a gift, he can just go ask Emmrich.
If you and Strife are just out for fun, I'm sure any place is good.
Strife's is a life of danger, constantly exploring, sometimes hunted, often alone. Whether or not he knows it, a man like that needs romance.
And you're gonna give it to him?
Oh, eventually.
I don't know. I think either of these is fine. Scarabs, right? Let's do the insects. I don't remember what I did last time.
I bet Strife would be more interested in the insect caves.
You're right. A rendezvous fitting for a man of action.
All set. Where are we heading, Emmrich?
I thought we'd visit those fascinating-sounding caves under the waterfalls.
One of my favorites.
Oh.
I hope you're up for a climb.
Yay.
There's a part where the stones grow some eyes.
Thrilling. I'll find some extra rope.
Oh my god, what would you do with
later.
Rook? He does not belong. He does not belong repelling.
That's what I like about your friend, Rook. For a city mage, he's not afraid to play in the mud.
Should I wait up?
Don't bother. It's not a real outing if we don't come back till sunrise.
Oh, man. Emmrich probably thinks everyone needs romance, which is why he's so dedicated to it. Oh, you're so right. Yes, I completely agree. I completely agree. Emmrich, you have to help Rook. What he says to a non-mage
I
Rook?
wish I could get moving.
Uh-oh, it didn't twig me. What did he say? What line is different? Tosh isn't in here. All right, Manfred, are you in your place? Yes, you are. Yes, you are indeed, in your little coat flapping in the wind. All right, let's see. 65, 64, 57 coming into this. I've lost. My God, he's gotten a coat and power. 65, 64, 58. Oh, non-mages are the only ones who get a should I wait up, don't bother, it's not a good outing unless we don't come back till sunrise exchange. Interesting. What's the version of that line for a mage then? It's gonna be a magical night. Something silly like that. Oh, hey, I'm a city mage and Strife says not all of us can be perfect. That's very funny.
Nev, I just wanted to say what you did back in Arlathan. Thank you. Really, you're a good friend. A really, really good friend.
You helped me as much as I helped you. But you're welcome.
I never had a sister.
Oh.
But, well, you're one to me. And that means a lot.
Oh my God.
Trying to pull the heartstrings.
Heart
means a lot to me too.
Breaking.
Well, and right back at you.
I love that Nev's voice broke a little bit there. Their friendship, their sisterhood is so important to me. I'm so glad. I'm so glad that that is just paid attention to. That friendship. Uh-oh. Oh, right.
Maybe tomorrow. Swimming? Don't push your luck. You're still learning how to fly.
Rook will teach him. Rook's a very good swimmer now.
You two have come a long way since we met.
Yeah. And he's still just a cub.
Wait till he's a teenager.
It's all about emotion with Assan. What makes him happy, what makes him sad, or afraid.
Oh my gosh,
It's
these
pure that
ears.
way. No hiding anything. He likes you, you know it. He doesn't like you, he won't hold back.
What about me?
Oh.
He's taking a shine.
Yeah?
Listen, I wanted to thank you. Without your help, the Griffins would have gone extinct all over again. You stepped up. They have a home because of you.
I'm struggling just as much with this one as I did when I gave them to Arlathan. I hope I made the right choice. That's true, but that's not the point. They'll grow with the Wardens. I do think that's true. I know I want to rub his ears. I want to scritch behind his ears. I bet his feathers are really soft. That's also true, but I don't think that's what she would say. We'll do this one.
The Griffins have always belonged with the Wardens. Evka will give them a home and a purpose again. And I bet Assan's brothers and sisters will agree.
Working dogs need to work. That kind of thing.
He says as long as there are clear skies to roam, warm sun to nap, and bellyfuls of food,
Not in Hossberg,
they'll be
there's not.
happy.
A Griffin's word is good enough for me.
Till Tosh teaches him how to swim.
That might actually be fun. See you around.
Manfred and Assan both learning how to swear at the exact same moment. So cute. So cute! Alright, things I don't...
Tosh, are you alright?
Oh,
You're
this-
limping.
I'm not.
Okay, that was an exaggeration, but you're favoring your left...
Oh, right. Yeah. Bruised toe.
Ah.
It's fine. How did you even notice? What? Were you looking at my legs?
Tosh, you're twice my height. From where I stand, you're all legs.
Oh my
They
goodness.
come together eventually.
Oh my goodness. That's so dirty. Oh, hello. I thought you were over there talking to Emmrich, but here you are.
About what happened in the Fae, or my mind.
Yeah, about that.
If I trust my thoughts to anyone, it's you.
How about your heart? I think I would rather have that. But I get that for you, it's probably basically the same thing. Anyway, that was a Randy Dowager line if I've ever heard one. Look at all these murals. All these little howling soulless statues. Oh. The Necropolis is home again. Wearing everything it should. I still don't have all the appearances, so well. There it is! Some recolored vestments with her pig flowery bow. We'll wear this for a little bit. All right. Not much left in the journal. I think next time... Man. I probably should knock Belle out and just get her done. I want her to have some time as hero. So I think we'll start with Bellara next time, and then do side quests, and then have a couple of follow-ups. We'll have the follow-up for Davrin and the follow-up for Bellara. Then endgame. Woo! Doggies. Hard to believe. Hard to believe. Yeah, some are locked to faction. Yeah. Apparently a lot of them are locked to faction. All right, I will wrap up there. That will do it. Thank y'all so much. That was kind of a long one. I'm glad you trust your thoughts to me, but I wouldn't mind a shot. I sure gets bolted by Assan and Manfred playing aggressive attack. Spite does not let it go. Oh, Spite. I couldn't think of a name. All right, that's that. I'm going to wrap up. Thank you all so much for hanging out. That was a long one. I really appreciate it. I probably will not be on tomorrow or Tuesday, realistically, but maybe Wednesday. And I'll hope to see you then. Thank you all so much. Have a great night and sleep well. Bye.